Sometimes, a lot of times during the show open, I'll just throw in sound effects. I'll just kind of, have fun, play around with the soundboard, and I've got page after page after page of crap. So I'll just kind of, jam things in like a little kid just, playing with toys or something. And I just dropped this in a couple of times. Did you hear that?
I did hear it.
Yeah, so I don't know what it is, but in the last, year or so, this is the most overused sound effect. I'm hearing it all over the place, and it's many use it as an eagle sound, like an American eagle, right? But it's actually a red-tailed hawk. Is what the bird actually is. But it's every time I turn around, someone's using this noise, this sound effect, like commercials and wherever, TV shows, streaming crap that we watch. So this is the generic bird of prey sound, but usually used for an American bald eagle. But it's a red-tailed hawk.
I have to say, I'm a fan of this early morning ornithology segments.
Are you?
Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't think we talk enough about birds.
So you think more ornithology content?
Hey.
What if we do more etymology?
No. If we want to stick with ornithology, there was a new bird species discovered.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, why did you tell us about that, Michelle?
Some kind of a bluebird hybrid thing.
Does it make this noise?
I'm going to guess no, because he looks kind of tiny.
Okay.
It's probably not a bird of prey.
I don't think it is.
Oh, you know what? Also, I'm a scuba diver. As a lot of people don't know this, but I'm a scuba diver. I just read also that there was a new coral that was discovered in the, I think it was a soft coral in the Pacific somewhere.
Fascinating.
Yeah, absolutely fascinating. So when I said, what did I say? So we said ornithology.
Ornithology.
And then I said
etymology.
No.
Entomology.
Dude,
biology.
Hold on, you're gonna screw me up. So etymology. Do you know the difference between etymology and entomology?
Yes.
All right. What is the difference between etymology and entomology?
One is the study of Ed. I don't know. What's the difference?
Come on. Etymology is the study of word origin, whereas entomology is, come on, Michelle. Entomology.
Is that insects?
Yes.
Oh, my gosh.
Absolutely, yes. 100%. Yeah, let me give you that. Let me give you that red 100 emoji.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I got etymology, entomology, and emojis. All right.
Yeah. But anyway, back to birds.
Yeah. No, not back to birds.
Oh,
folks, welcome to the MJ Morning Show. Here on Q105, 104.7 FM. It is the Friday broadcast, and I think we're going to be somewhat food intensive this morning because we've got the great bagel debate.
Sure.
Dude, you set it up. Why are you acting indifferent now? You're the one that set this up.
I don't want you to think I set it up to be like a wrestling match between some bagel shop owner and you. I mean, I'm not here for aggression.
Yeah.
I wish the guy nothing but best.
No. Listen, I wish startup businesses nothing but the best as well.
Absolutely. So, pop-up bagel, which you had a minor issue with.
Well, listen, I wanted to try pop-up bagel, but then I get there and you've got to buy a minimum of 3 bagels and a schmear for $13.
Right.
I just wanted 2 bagels, one for me, one for Michelle, and I wanted to go home and use my Temptee New York cream cheese on it, and that's it. And no sale, no dice. They wouldn't sell me 2 bagels. I had to buy a minimum of 3.
Take it up with the guy later.
The franchisee of Pop-Up Bagels said he wants to come in and essentially jump off the turnbuckle and give me an elbow right in the face live on the air. So,
Yes.
Okay.
So he's doing, folks, the deal with the MJ Morning Show is you never know what the hell's going to happen. I mean, just when you think you have us figured out now, we'll take a little turn on you. Sometimes I manage to keep it on the road. Sometimes, oh my God, sometimes it ends in a fiery crash down a ravine.
Either way.
Like a Charlie Sheen Mercedes.
We won't know until we do it. So let's go.
Okay.
Bagel guy's coming in.
Dude, what's the matter with you? You just didn't pick up. You didn't even pick up on my little drop in there right there. Come on.
A little Charlie Sheen drop
Yeah,
in?
yeah. Well, yeah. Hello.
It's a standalone. You saw that means you saw the
Duh.
That means you saw the documentary last night?
Winning.
You watch them both?
Yes.
We watched them back to back yesterday. Michelle and I at home. What time did we start it? Probably about 3 o'clock.
Yeah, maybe around. Yeah.
So about 3 o'clock yesterday, Michelle says, "Hey, why don't we watch the Charlie Sheen documentary on Netflix?" And we did. We watched episode 1 and then boom, right into episode 2 of the Charlie Sheen train wreck documentary.
Wasn't it great?
It was.
Fester.
You know what? It was good.
You can make viewing recommendations all day long.
No,
It was riveting.
No, we can't.
It was
No.
riveting.
That's not true.
I was like, you were exactly right. I had forgotten what a heartthrob he was and what he had done like in his early years. And I really didn't have that timeline down about his, just circling the drain and just going like a bonk, just crazy.
Bat crap crazy.
I mean, I was like, oh my gosh, I couldn't stop watching it.
All right, it's somewhat of a train wreck that you can't look away from. We will get into a full Michelle review. Michelle's got about a 12-minute analysis.
Ooh, let's do it after Bagel so I can eat while she's doing it.
All right, Michelle's got a 12-minute analysis of the Charlie Sheen documentary, which debuted on Netflix, like a month ago?
I think less than that.
3 weeks ago, whatever it was.
Recently.
Fairly fresh on Netflix. And I got to be honest, I thought it was very, very well done. I thought it was incredibly well edited. I thought the content was great. The flow was great.
All the behind-the-scenes footage of him growing up and the movies they made in the hills of Malibu.
Oh, yeah. Their Super 8 films.
I thought that was fantastic.
Wow. No.
I was fascinated by that.
I recommend it. But there was one thing. There was one thing I was hoping that he would address, that they would cover, and they did not. What was missing from the Charlie Sheen Netflix documentary, part 1 or part 2? One thing missing.
I don't know.
That was disappointing. However, I do give it a thumbs up. If you're a Netflix subscriber, I would highly recommend that you watch the Charlie Sheen documentary if you haven't. The other thing is, you forget how much crap he's done. Yeah. How many movies, all the TV shows. This guy, he must have made a fortune. And how much of that did he blow? How much of that went right up his nose or in his veins or in his lungs? Yeah, smoking, pounding 7-gram rocks of crack or whatever.
What's up with his drug dealer? Looked like my brother.
Oh, dude.
I mean, what?
Hold on. Make a note of that.
Okay.
Because what did I say about the drug dealer?
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah,
You're like, what didn't we say?
Hold on.
There's so many things to say about him. I was like, oh, my gosh.
All right, so I want to talk about Charlie Sheen's drug dealer. And I have a couple of observations on that guy. All right. Just getting rolling. It is going to be a very, very listenable, entertaining, and jamulated Friday edition of the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. And we're back in minutes. Traffic's on. Here's Schreiner.
Good morning. It's Friday, and everything's looking good on the roadways around town.
Open carry. Fester's got a Twinkie on each side. Look at that. He's got a Twinkie holster. Fester's got two cream-filled Twinkies, one on the left, one on the right.
Twinkie the kid. Reach for the sky.
Yeah, I wasn't really out of the house yesterday. You know what? I went to FedEx yesterday. I had a FedEx something to Julian. So why didn't he bring the tripod up in the first place? Would it not fit in the car or something? Or
What car?
Well, when you drove up with Chloe.
Because we didn't know. He was doing some.
Oh.
He was still doing some stuff here. He wasn't going to be doing any filming
okay.
there.
I mean,
he came back.
He didn't.
It was
need
a plan.
He didn't need it until he needed it.
Yeah.
So I went to FedEx yesterday and I dropped off Julian's tripod.
Wouldn't it have been easier to buy a new tripod?
You know, I got to be honest. I was pretty impressed. Well, hold on. What did you say? The tripod's like $1,000. How much is the tripod?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
You guys organize his
I
purchases.
can make you a tripod out of like a couple of rulers, dude.
It's a high quality. It's a carbon fiber tripod, I think, with a fluid head for his cinematography camera.
Oh, with the fluid,
anyway,
fluid
but
head.
hey, I got to be honest. So the package was 46 inches by 8 by 9, and it weighed 18 pounds. And I went up to FedEx to send it FedEx ground. Now, if I wanted it overnight, that sucked. It was like $300.
Right.
But I got to be honest. Now, we have a FedEx account. Mm-hmm. You know, with my little radio company, I have a FedEx account, which we've had for, 20 years, long time. And with my account, to ground ship. So FedEx ground this tripod in this awkward box, 46 inches long by 8 by 9, 18 pounds. Guess how much it was to send this from Florida to New York City, from Tampa to Manhattan to Julian's NYU dorm. How much do you think the FedEx package cost?
It's going to be lower than what I guess. I mean, can we do a reverse mountain climber? Because I'm thinking
Is that like a reverse cowboy?
Well, listen, let me buy me a drink first. I'm thinking like $75.
That is incorrect. No, and you also went way over.
That's why I wanted to do a reverse mountain climber. You know, the mountain climber needs to come down.
Shut up. It's time to go to break now.
This game sucks.
We'll have more pricing games coming up after this big fat loser with the Twinkies on his waist just completely blew the mountain climber game out of the water by guessing too high right off the bat.
I asked to play
what?
reverse mountain climber.
Fester should have been spayed or neutered.
I should have been. It's not too late. Damn it, I wish I had a Twinkie now. Listen.
$30.05.
Okay.
I thought that was reasonable.
Yeah.
Why can't reverse mountain climber be a thing?
Also, FedEx surprised me yesterday.
What, were you the millionth customer and they threw confetti at you?
No. No, because when I did the label, it balloons dropped from the ceiling.
Hey, our millionth customer. All right, yeah, all right.
Hold on a second. I think I have the sound effect for that. Hold on a minute.
Step right up, sir.
Hang on a minute. So go ahead. Say it again.
What were you? Hey, our millionth customer. Come on in. Hey, all right, everybody. Hey. All right. I mean,
that's enough of that. $30.05. But the other big surprise was it initially had a delivery date by Tuesday, end of the day. And then suddenly it updated to delivered by Monday, the end of the day.
Oh, today's Friday, so he'll get it in a couple of days. Okay, that's awesome. Yeah,
that's how it works. Yeah, couple of days.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
So, but look at that. It's like you under promise, over deliver.
Yeah.
So I'm just pointing it out. I'm excited. I'm happy.
I found a nice tripod on Temu for $23.
But okay, yeah, it's great.
Gosh.
Oh God,
In a pinch.
Don't even say Temu, by the way.
Whatever.
Don't even say Temu on this show. But the point I was trying to make, I wasn't out of the house much yesterday. You know, after the show, we went home, and I went to FedEx to make the ground delivery. I went at like 4 o'clock because ground gets picked up at 5 at the FedEx location, at the FedEx office, whatever they call it. But the point I was trying to make was I did not see anybody with open carry yesterday because I was kind of limited in my travels. It was just from the house to FedEx and then back home. So nobody in FedEx was rootin', tootin', shooting with the sidearm with the open carry, which went into effect here in Florida yesterday, technically after a court case. So, and as far as open carry goes, I've been pretty clear about this. I'm not a fan of open carry. I think concealed is the way to go. You know, don't give your position away. Element of surprise, man. And I want to say something.
Say it.
But it might offend some people.
Okay. What's the way it goes?
Listen, I think open carries for low IQ dumb rednecks. All right? I said it. I said it.
Okay.
All right, Michelle, do you have a problem with that?
I have nothing to say about this topic at all. So there you go.
I think low IQ dumb rednecks are like, yep. He knows our people. He's our kind.
Michelle, I think I have something.
We have visited an open carry state, by the way.
We have,
of course. Right, and it was, it was interesting, I will say, to walk around in that environment because, you're just sort of not expecting it.
It was early on. This is a while ago. So now there are numerous open carry states.
Right.
Just because it's an open carry state doesn't mean you should do it.
We were in Alaska.
Yeah.
And we were walking into like the Bass Pro Shop, and somebody's just walking in with, I don't know, it was a larger size, firearm on their waist.
It was a Desert Eagle.
Yeah, dude.
Alaska, it was a bazooka.
Alaska, it makes
It
sense.
was a Barrett
Right.
50 cal.
Right.
I'm in Alaska. I'm always on the lookout for bears.
Right.
Boom! Pop them right in the face.
Stop.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Stop.
you know,
All right, Michelle,
so it was just interesting.
for something you had nothing to say, you certainly had something to say.
I'm just saying it was
All right.
interesting.
All right, I do have something here that you might want to say something about. Oh, the horror. Oh, the shock. Oh, no. Apparently, Britney Mahomes' hair extension fell out mid-game.
Oh, no. And she was called out on it.
First of all, why does she need hair extensions?
Well, sometimes you want to have a little extra something. And,
You've never used a hair extension?
Well, because I was told they weren't good for your hair.
Oh, elaborate, please. This is educational. Well, who told you that?
My friend Michael.
Was it a hair extension or a clip-in hair?
Right, so there are different styles. I don't know what she had going on.
Let me give you the details here.
Extensions, when they get out, they're like part of you, aren't they? They have to get ripped out or cut out.
Like,
yeah.
Are they glued in, like extensions typically?
I think they have like this little clamp and it clips onto your hair. So it basically kind of kills like I don't know, whatever's happening with your hair. Where
The
it's being
root,
clipped
the follicle?
Right. And so then it is hard to get out. Because I had inquired about it once before, like, hey, could I do it just for a week or two or something? And he was like, no.
What did you need a hair extension for a week or two?
Oh no, I just thought like maybe it'd be fun to have longer hair just for
But
know how
you
see
do
a
have
celebrity.
long hair.
No. Okay, so
Okay,
Michelle
you're
has,
not listening.
Michelle has a normal head of hair, not a overly voluptuous set of locks.
Oh, you wanted to like have a bouffant?
Like Blake Lively.
Bouffant. Not exactly. But
Yes.
you've seen women.
What era are you living in?
I don't know. Just a big poofy, bouffant. I don't know.
But get out the Aquanet.
All right, let me give you the details here. Britney Mahomes admits to stashing her hair extensions in her purse mid-Chiefs game. Pony made it till halftime.
The ponytail made it till halftime.
So she pulled up her hair and she obviously wanted, like as Fester's saying, a little fuller, ponytail. So she has this hair piece that she's able to attach somewhere around the ponytail. But obviously she got a little, wild and it probably just fell out.
It would have been better if she got into a girl fight with Tay-Tay.
Oh.
And Tay-Tay, ripped it right out. Ripped her extensions right out.
I gotta say that was really
What?
really kind of hot.
What?
MJ doing that. Oh my God!
Girl fight in the Chiefs owner's suite.
Oh, caught me off guard. MJ's impression of two ladies fighting. Wow, I feel a way about it.
Yeah. So the wife of NFL quarterback Patrick Mahomes admitted she took off her ponytail hair extensions and stashed them in her Katie Elena small purse. Am I saying that right, Michelle?
I don't.
So here she is before the game.
Hold on, Michelle. You ever hear of that brand?
Well, if you're mispronouncing it, I
Kate, K-H-A-I-T-E.
That's Kate.
Elena?
Katie Elena.
Michelle, you're like a purse guru. You never heard of this?
I'm not familiar with that particular handbag, but that is a line that I do follow.
How do you pronounce it?
Kate, I think it is.
Kate Elena?
Well, I never heard it with the last name because I just visited the store when I was there.
Oh, where?
In New York.
You visited this store
Is it K-H-A-I-T-E?
Yes.
Okay, I've never seen it used with her last name, so I don't know.
Right.
That they must just be providing the designer's full name.
So the deal is that I guess her hair extension ponytail was coming loose, so she had to stash it in her purse. And then I guess she posted,
so
ponytail made it till halftime. Anyone else always take their hair out the second they get the urge?
So the name of the brand is Kate. It sounds like you're clearing your throat.
K-H-A-I-T-E is the name of the purse.
And that's the brand. And then the
name
of the purse.
Hold on a minute. These are hideous.
The name of the purse is the Elena purse.
Fester just brought up the webpage for Kate.
Mm-hmm.
And the line is called Elena. Gotcha. Man, these things are fugly.
What?
Okay.
I haven't seen those, but
Ugh.
I have some things by this design.
It looks like that. You know what it looks like? Look at the little circle. It looks like they've got the googly glue-on eyes that you buy in the craft store, Michael's.
But that's not the one that she
Glued
has.
all over them.
The one that she has was very cute with little flowers on it.
How do you know?
I saw it. It's in the picture.
So here's Ms. Mahomes before the game,
right,
with her bag. That's how you say it. It's like so. But you can see she has like a little embroidered or bedazzled roses on it. It's a cute bag. And then look at her hair. This is a lot of hair.
Yeah.
Right? I mean,
look at this. So the hair's jammed in the bag, but then she also has a spiked metal fro pick.
Yeah.
She's got a fro pick.
To tease up the horse hair.
Right.
I think it's human hair. I don't think it's horse hair. I don't think
it's not?
Don't they use horse hair?
I don't. They use that for brushes and I think paint brushes and stuff. I don't think they're. I don't think they're using horse hair in people's heads.
I don't know.
No, extensions. If it's a real, it's human hair.
I thought it was horse hair.
No, it's not horse hair.
Really?
That's coarse. Yes.
I thought you put conditioners on it or something.
Yeah, they do have that shampoo.
The horse's mane or something, or
something
mane
like
and
that.
tail.
Mane and tail. That thing.
But look at this voluptuous ponytail she has. It looks good on her, and it just kind of clipped out, and then there it is in her bag.
Anyway, Michelle, I thought you'd have more to say about Britney Mahomes' hair extension.
Tell you what,
coming out during the Chiefs game.
My wife would have more to say about her fingers of jewelry. Look at these rings.
Oh,
I know.
You know what?
I know.
She should have given it to a sideline ref. Up, we got an extension on the play. They could have thrown. They could have thrown the ponytail on the field instead of the yellow flag.
It's the same color essentially.
It is. It's like a blonde extension.
Or have you seen the female NFL refs? They all have those big ponytails coming out of the back of their
the back of the cap. Right. Yeah.
These refs need to have these voluptuous clip-ons.
6:32 at the MJ Morning Show. Where else can you get open carry and Britney Mahomes' hair extensions in one freaking segment? Where else? Where else does this happen? All right, 6:32. Where else does a great pile of morons in the news happen? I love morons today. I'm really excited. I've got like a stack of really, really good idiot stories. Morons in the news next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. The Banco double rebate event is on, ladies and gentlemen. So what does this mean? What is the double rebate event at Banco? Well, they've teamed up with Clopay, and Clopay is one of the premier garage door manufacturers in the universe, on the planet. So with Clopay, if you select a two-car insulated garage door, which is in the lineup, you'll get a $250 rebate from Clopay, but then Banco is going to, boom, instantly double it to a $500 rebate. So they have an online rebate. Banco's going to double it. We're talking about beautiful garage doors like the Canyon Ridge, modern, Coachman, bold designs. Take your curb appeal. Take the look of your house to the next level with one of these Clopay garage doors. Then you've got other two-car insulated garage doors like the modern steel with windows. They're offering a $250 rebate. $150 rebate for that one, and then Clopay is going to give you that, and then Banco's going to double that to $300. So you've got great rebate events going on right now with Banco and Clopay for a new garage door. So get it while it lasts. It's going to end shortly on October 15th. So get these rebates now and get your house looking good. BancoDoors.com. That's BancoDoors.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. You want to make sure that any evidence in your car crash is preserved and used to your advantage during trial. So this is one of the areas where the expertise of the Kemp Law Group comes into effect. They're going after evidence and preservation to eliminate any spoilage of the evidence in areas that you can't even imagine because you're a layperson. I'm a layperson. They know what the heck they're doing. If you're in a car wreck, if some schmuck on wheels is on their cell phone, they ram into you at a red light, they rear end you, they swerve into your lane, knock you off into a guardrail. If you're injured, In a car wreck, folks, due to somebody else's negligence, you deserve to recover. And this is where the Kemp Law Group comes in. They're going to preserve the evidence. They're going to build a strong case for you. You don't owe them a dime until they recover for you. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law, kemplaw.com, and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on at 6:36, and then we'll... Yeah, you know when someone falls down the stairs.
It's real funny. Fester, what do you think?
You know what stuck with me? My grandmother, Franny, my grandma Franny, had a horrific relationship with her older sister.
Not good.
Terrible relationship. And apparently it stemmed from like when they were 12 and 9, that the 12-year-old older sister fell down the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
And my grandma Franny at like 9 years old started laughing hysterically. And she was, hurt a little bit. But apparently that was like the trigger that set off a lifetime of contempt in their relationship. All right, so when I saw this story, I'm like, I started laughing. 2 people fall into an empty pool over in Weston on the other side of the state.
That's a serious injury.
Yeah, so whose fault is that? Is it the fault of somebody not marking off the area with maybe like caution tape or some of the barricades? Is it the fault of the pool owner that they didn't have water in the pool, or it wasn't marked properly? Or is it the fault of the individual that just needs to watch where the hell they're going?
I mean, do you need markers to say the pool is empty?
But am I a bad person if when I saw the headline, 2 rushed to hospital after falling into empty pool in Weston, and I go, bah! Does that make me a bad person?
Okay, that specifically doesn't.
All right.
But.
Oh, you have a list of other things?
No, I mean, you're not that great a person.
Please stop it. 2 people were transported to a hospital Wednesday after they fell into an empty swimming pool in Weston. What the hell?
That sucks.
Oh, it gets better, though. From the roof of a home.
Okay, what's going on?
Was this home under construction?
I don't know.
Did they fall off the roof and just unfortunately land where the pool is being built?
But this is why I'm intrigued by the story also. It's unclear whether the victims live at the home or were just there doing work on the roof. Oh, boy.
I mean, if this is a new build, Thursday you have the roofer out. Wednesday you had the pool guy there.
Yeah, Sky 10, which I guess is the helicopter for 10 News or Local 10 down there in South Florida. Their chopper, this is such a big story, they flew their chopper over the scene.
Must be a slow news day over there in Weston, over in West Miami area, right? Or West Fort Lauderdale area.
No, Weston is in Broward County, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Weston. Bring it up.
You know what? I can tell you,
let's be geographically accurate. I think Weston's in Broward.
I have to say, if it's on the other side of the state,
yeah, you don't give a flying crap.
I don't know where any of it is.
Yeah,
I know where Daytona is.
Can you type in Weston, Florida? I just want to make sure I've got my county right.
Florida.
Yeah. So listen to this: the TV chopper flies over, and there's like blood all in the pool and everything. Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I see that they blurred it out.
Yeah, they did. They blurred out the blood.
Oh,
yeah.
My God.
Here's what I know about Weston.
Weston is Broward, and Weston is west of Fort Lauderdale.
It's the first town you see after Alligator Alley.
Yeah.
That's how I know Weston.
Exactly. So you come out of the Everglades on Alligator Alley on 75, and the first thing you hit when you get out of the swamp and you get into civilization, that's Weston. That is absolutely correct.
The mosquitoes must suck.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, absolutely. Anyway, listen to this. You want to hear an ex-employee from hell? This is from the Villages News, which, as many of you know, the Villages News could be my favorite publication in the entire state of Florida. The Villages News covers just that. The Villages, Florida's friendliest hometown, except when you have an ex-employee bashing the crap out of her boss's Tesla.
Oh, no.
Well, listen, she did a couple of things. All right, you got to hear this. Ex-employee arrested for damaging a Tesla, allegedly. I don't know why you need allegedly here. I mean, there are eyewitnesses. So the former employee damaged the Tesla owned by her former boss at the Center for Advanced Healthcare. Jennifer Lynn Reiner, 39, and pretty attractive mugshot, actually. You know, you put a little smile on her. There's there's a little attractiveness there.
Apparently she didn't get that memo where you're supposed to smile in your mugshot so it doesn't look like a mugshot.
No,
she needs mugshot.
Yeah, she needs to turn that frown upside down.
Yeah, she's very bitter and angry in this mugshot.
Turn that frown upside down. Come on, Jennifer Lynn. So she formerly worked at the medical center in the Villages. She went to the office of her former employer earlier this week and caused a scene, according to the arrest report from the Wildwood Police Department. She got into her vehicle, slammed it in reverse, and clocked into the back of her boss's Tesla. So she's in the parking lot, gets into her car, whips that thing into reverse, and deliberately just rams the rear end. See, I don't get this. You also damage your own damn car in the process.
Depends what the car is. I used to have a pickup truck with the hitch on it, and I used to back into every jackass that parked.
What the hell?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I was.
What is wrong with you?
Yeah, that's the way.
Hold on. What was the criteria for you to ram your trailer hitch ball into someone else's bumper?
I had to parallel park one time in Ybor City when Froggy and I had to do a gig at GameWorks.
Right.
And this guy.
That's gone, right? There's
something else there now.
Is GameWorks there?
It might still be there. Yeah.
Right.
It's on that side.
I don't know. All right.
It's on the trolley road.
All right.
Yeah, I think it's still there. Anyway, this guy's right up on me. And I'm like, what the hell? He's over the line.
Oh, you know what? I think you told this story. You told this previously on the MJ Morning Show years ago.
I have no secrets. And I'm like, I got to move this guy.
Either I do remember this or I'm having some deja vu.
Nonetheless, the guy is right up on me. And he's over his line to be in my spot. I already had a big truck, so I took up most of my spot anyway.
Right.
And I'm like, I got to move this car. And I threw it in reverse. Vroom, vroom.
Oh, God. Like that?
Pushed his car back like a foot and a half.
God. And
gosh.
Did you put a giant indent in like the front bumper?
It went through the grill.
Oh, God.
He had one of those little low cars.
That's right.
He had like a little low sporty car. I might have busted his radiator. I don't know.
That's right. You did tell the story on the show. This is probably what, like 2009, 2008?
A while ago, yes. But listen.
Oh, my God. So I think you told the story and we were concerned that the person might be listening and then come forward. I don't think they ever did. But what if years later? What if, let's say this is 17 years later, 15 years later. What if the person with a sports car remembered parking on the street in Ybor City back in like 2009, 2010, something like that, and you had your whole front end bashed in? That was Fester's trailer hitch ball.
Come at me, bro. Dude, I'm like 7-Eleven. I'm always open.
All right.
Let's go.
All right. So this woman backs her vehicle into the Tesla owned by the former boss. Yeah. That was just the beginning. After using her vehicle to smash into the boss's Tesla, she got out of her car and then started throwing things at the Tesla. She began to hit the Tesla's tempered glass solar glass roof with an object, which apparently was like a metal maglite flashlight.
That's the weapon, boy.
She's trying to bash in the sunroof with a flashlight. Guess what the initial damage to the Tesla has been listed as by the Wildwood Police Department? Guess how much damage?
I don't know. I mean, I bet you it was a lot. I mean, body work is not cheap. And Teslas, boy, they get top dollar for body work.
Take a guess. Come on, let's go.
Somebody just tapped my wife. And it was $7,500, and 10 grand. 12 grand?
$15,000.
That's what I was going to guess.
Yep. Well, you should have done it. Why don't you open your mouth? Don't be timid over there. All right. $15,000 in damage. Yeah. Oh, they put in here, the former New Yorker started throwing all of her belongings out of her vehicle onto the parking lot. There was so much debris that the former boss had to get work crews out of the business to clean up all the debris. How much crap did this lady have in her car? Hold on. She had so much crap in her car that she was throwing into the parking lot that the former boss had to get, quote, work crews out to clean up the parking lot. Several trash bags full of... Was this lady living in her car?
She might have been.
What the hell was she doing?
She does not appear to be stable.
The report noted that the amount of debris easily exceeded the 15-pound minimum for littering charge. What? Wait, there's a 15-pound littering threshold for what?
I've never heard that before.
I've never heard this crap in my life.
But it makes sense. There's got to be a line of what's just, throwing something out and what's littering, right?
So the woman, this Reiner, fled the scene. If all this crap was in her car, why would you throw your own stuff out of your own car, leave, then her husband brings her back to the scene of the crime? Yeah, Reiner told police that when she entered the parking lot, she spotted the Tesla. She explained that she owns a Rivian and the two vehicles are competitors. All right, something.
So that's what precipitated this whole argument or her damaging the Tesla?
Well, I think it's compounded by the fact that she was let go and she was angry at her former boss and her former employer. But then she ginned up this rivalry between her electric Rivian and the boss's electric Tesla.
So that triggered her.
This is bizarre. This is like one bizarre element in this story after another. She said she hit the Tesla's roof with a flashlight several times. When asked about throwing all the debris at the Tesla and the parking lot, she said that she had blacked out. Oh, she blacked out and went into a big old... tantrum. Yeah, she's facing a felony charge of criminal damage to property and a misdemeanor charge of littering. Yeah, she was booked into the Sumter County Jail on a $3,000 bond. Holy crap.
Oh, man. What a mess.
Is that not unfreaking believable?
Yeah, I'd like to see some pictures of that.
Holy crap. All right, morons of the news, ladies and gentlemen, on the MJ Morning Show. Told you I had a tasty pile today. All right, 6:54. If your air conditioning, and the 7 o'clock hour starts next. When we get back in minutes, Michelle, I really want to go to Arkansas with you. And a new story out of Arkansas has, again, prompted my desire to go to this place. So hold on. Why am I jonesing to go to Arkansas? I'll tell you in just a matter of seconds. Also, I've got a warning with daylight saving time coming to an end in early November. Got a big old warning. Got some new research out. You got to hear this. Holy crap. So that's on the way here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. I was about to tell you about Plan B air conditioning. And everybody listening, listen, we're in Florida. We get the hot days and everything. Everyone in Florida needs a good air conditioning company kind of in their pocket. Hey, you have a problem, you know who to call. You're not fumbling. Oh, hey, what's that company that MJ talks about on the MJ Morning? Hey, I'm going to tell you right now, put this in your address book. Or just remember, Plan B air conditioning. When your air conditioning breaks, and it will, it is a fact that at some point your air conditioning is not going to work. And when it does go, bonkers on you, you call Plan B air conditioning. Honest, reliable. This is a company that loves to fix air conditioners at a reasonable price, while other companies might try to jam you up and say, nope, can't fix it. Need a new unit. Got to be $7,000. Now, let Plan B take a look. If they say you need a new unit, you can trust them that it is time for a new air conditioning unit. Mention me, MJ, get 10% off. That's right. Call Plan B Air Conditioning. Say, hey, I listen to the MJ Morning Show. Can I get 10% off? Absolutely. PlanBAirConditioning.com. This is your go-to air conditioning repair company. And for new installation, PlanBAirConditioning.com, 813-PLAN-BAC, and tell them that MJ sent you. Hurry up. This is the 26th of September. You have just a few days to get your carpets cleaned and save. I've been mentioning this all month long, that the more you clean, the more you're going to save. First of all, the intro, 3 rooms of carpet clean for $119. That is a phenomenal price. That is a good number. Get 3 rooms of carpet clean from Zero Res for just $119. Got 4 rooms? It's $154. You got 5 rooms? Just $179. Where else are you going to get 5 rooms of carpet clean for $179? Come on. Plus, the process is right. It's ZR water. It's the patented electrolyzed water process. They're not leaving the soapy residue with the chemical smell on the carpet like the other companies do. That attracts dirt faster. That's why you want Zero Res. Go to ZeroResTampaBay.com. Go to the website. You can call up the phone number or you can book online, but you got to tell them MJ sent you. Tell them you want the 3, 4, or 5 room special, and you listen to the MJ Morning Show. ZeroResTampaBay.com. 6:57, traffic's on. MJ Morning Show back in minutes. I've been wanting to do this for years. Do you know what this is?
I don't.
It involves Arkansas. We've talked about this. I've mentioned this on the show. There's a story that popped up earlier in the week. What is today? Friday? Oh, yeah, today's the 1-year anniversary of that biatch, Helen, that flooded us out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll get into that later on, man. What a difference a year makes. Holy crap. 1 year ago this morning, I was wading through freaking waist-high who knows what water for a mile to get to the studio. We'll get into that later on. So, Michelle, for years on this program, I've been talking about going to Arkansas. I've been wanting to do this. A story popped up earlier in the week. Today's Friday. I think I had this on Tuesday or Wednesday. Just didn't get around to it, but I wanted to get this on before we shut things down for the week. Come on, no idea?
I have no idea. I have no desire to go there. I've never heard you say anything about Arkansas.
Yeah,
what am I dying to do in Arkansas? Come on.
You want to go to a Razorbacks game?
No.
Yeah, buddy.
You know what? I wonder.
Suey.
I'm betting that we have some very astute MJ Morning Show listeners that regularly listen to this show. Do you know that they're... Don't belt it out. I'm going to go to phones on this.
All right.
But I'm guessing that there are listeners that might know why I am jonesing. Is there a Jonesboro, Arkansas?
There is a Jonesboro, Arkansas.
I'm jonesing to go to Jonesboro. No. Why am I jonesing to go to Arkansas? If you're a regular listener and you know why, call us up right now. 800-990-1047. Why am I, MJ, wanting to go to Arkansas? I've mentioned this on the show numerous times. Michelle, we've had this conversation. I know I've called you on the show, maybe even a couple of years ago, saying, hey, we need to go to Arkansas. What? Does anyone know? Let's go. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Why do I want to go to Arkansas? So, Fester, do you think you suddenly had like an aha moment? Like, oh, I know why.
I think I know why.
Because I think you were, well, write it down. Just scribble. Don't say it on the air. All right. All the phones are ringing here. Bring up the call screener. All right.
Hold on.
Yeah, let me put some of these calls on hold because Ryan is sitting in for Andrew. Andrew's on an adult Disney extended weekend vacation deal.
Good for him.
Yeah, good for Andrew. He deserves it. Andrew does deserve it. All right, hang on. Abdul in Tampa. Oh, he's got a guess. So I don't know if he's a regular, long-time listener, because you realize that there are listeners that remember more crap about this show than I remember about this show. No, both of those are wrong. Go.
What?
All right, go ahead. Go ahead. Hold on.
What?
Before I go to phones.
Isn't it best two reasons to
hang
go?
on. Fester, go ahead. Read your two guesses. So this is what Fester was about to blurt out that I stopped him. All right, go ahead. What is your first guess on why I want to go to Arkansas?
You want to go to Bentonville, Arkansas? Go to like the Walmart Museum, right?
The Walmart Museum?
I'm sure they have a museum.
What?
They have some kind of like historical timeline of when
okay.
Sam Walton opened his first store.
Second guess.
Isn't the Bill Clinton Presidential Museum in Arkansas?
Well, it's the presidential library.
Okay, library? You want to go to Bill Clinton Library?
No, I don't.
You want to go to the Monica Lewinsky wing?
Both your guesses are wrong. All right, let me grab Abdul in Tampa, first caller on this. Abdul, MJ Morning Show. Why do I want to go to Arkansas?
Are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Go ahead, Abdul. You're on. Go.
Okay, I'm sorry. You want to go?
Oh, my God. Can you make your phone sound any crappier?
Oh.
It's coming on my radio, you big crybaby.
All right.
Abdul, you do sound like crap.
Should I call you a scum-sucking pig?
Okay.
What? Did he just call me a scum-sucking pig?
We have a history.
Yeah.
Abdul's a good friend. He has a history.
All right, Abdul.
We can't take this call. It sounds too
Abdul,
bad.
Abdul, what is your guess?
Diamond digging.
Say it again.
diamond digging.
Yes, that is correct. I was able to hear it through the crappiest phone call ever to be on the MJ Morning Show. Yes, Abdul, I'm hanging up on you
Yeah.
because it sounds like ass.
Abdul, listen to your phone call later. You'll see how bad it sounds.
Yeah, listen back on the podcast. Holy crap, dude.
That was really terrible. He's talking hands-free, going down the interstate
if-
at 90 miles an hour with his window open.
If I tried to make my phone sound that bad, I couldn't do it. If I pooped on my phone, it wouldn't sound that bad.
Okay.
Oh, look
By the way,
yes.
my mom had the same.
Oh, she
guess.
did?
Yes.
Oh, your mom's watching us on MJTV?
Your
Yes.
mom is becoming quite the active
hold on,
listener.
look
from
at
afar.
this.
Oh, she's always been.
Hey, Teresa in St. Pete, you also had the right guess, right?
I did, yes.
You were going to
I want to
say
do that myself.
Yeah,
It's
you were-
diamond digging.
diamond digging. Thank you, Teresa.
Yeah.
Let's talk to Bob. Hey, Bob in Tampa, you also had the right guess.
Yeah, I'd like to have done that sometime, but never got around to do it. It sounds like a fun, neat thing to do.
Well, Bob, it doesn't sound like you're going to die tomorrow. You can still probably get there at some point before you check
Well,
out.
I lived in Missouri, and it was really close, and now I'm down here in Florida, so I'm not heading back up there.
Oh, I got you. So it was more geographically convenient at one time. You just didn't take advantage. All right, Bob. Thank you.
Did you say Bob does or doesn't sound like he's going to die tomorrow?
I think Bob sounds like he's got a couple of days left.
Because
All right,
both were sound applicable.
one more. Beth and Brandon. Beth, was your guess diamond digging?
No, it wasn't, but I thought this would be something that you would do. It's a place in Little Rock. It's called the Toad Suck Day Festival.
The what?
Toad Suck Day.
Toad
I
suck?
thought so too.
What do you
yeah.
suck on
My
toads?
friend lived there. No, it's actually a crayfish festival.
Oh.
And you suck the heads off of the toads
Yeah.
or the crayfish apparently. But
yeah.
but it's called Toad Suck Days. So look it up. It's pretty weird.
I'm looking at it.
Yeah.
I'm looking. It looks like a pretty lively downtown type event.
Is it crayfish or crawfish?
I don't know.
I think it's a crawfish.
it's different.
Now, I've heard of crayfish. I know the crayfish are a thing as well. Hey, thank you for calling. It's diamonds. And there was a story that popped up earlier in the week. You've got that park in Arkansas where you go in and you dig through the mud, and it's like once a year you hear about somebody finding like a diamond. It's called like, what is the name of the place?
Crater of Diamonds State Park.
Yeah.
That's the name of it.
Okay.
Thank you. So officials at the Crater of Diamonds State Park have announced that a family from Oklahoma discovered a nearly 3-carat brown diamond during their visit. Renee Madison and her family were in Arkansas for the weekend to celebrate a nephew's birthday when they decided to, hey, let's go to that place where you can dig through the mud and try to find some diamonds. And if you find one, you get to keep it. And they did. So they decided to go to this place. It's the north side of the park's 37.5-acre diamond search area near the Prospector Trailhead. And after digging and packing several buckets of dirt and sifting through screeners, Madison spotted an unusual oblong, shiny stone. I mean, it kind of looked like a brown Tylenol.
Yeah.
You know, one that maybe came out, didn't get digested.
Oh.
You know, so it was a 2.79 carat brown diamond. Emma O'Neill, a park interpreter. What, like sign language? I don't know.
I mean, they speak like fluent hillbilly Creole.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
You know.
Explained that brown diamonds form through plastic deformation, which creates. When you hear plastic deformation, it's almost like, what, did someone leave a Mountain Dew bottle there like 12 years ago?
I thought plastic didn't like naturally occur in
No.
nature.
Obviously, it means something else. It creates structural defects that reflect red and green light, giving it a distinctive color. The family named their find the William Diamond in honor of the nephew, I guess, who they were going to visit for the birthday. The William Diamond is the third largest diamond registered at the park this year, surpassing a 2.30 carat stone discovered in July.
So this is the third largest this year.
Yeah.
I mean, it does happen more frequently than mean, it sounds like there's a couple of scores every couple of months.
That's what it sounds like. Since opening in 1972, Crater of Diamond State Park has produced over 75,000 diamonds. That's it's a good number of diamonds, with the most common colors being white, brown, and yellow. The largest diamond ever found in the United States, the 40.23 carat Uncle Sam, was unearthed on the same land back in 1924. And that now is in the Smithsonian collection.
Wow.
In D.C., I guess. But what it doesn't say is, what is the value of this 2.79 carat brown diamond? Michelle, I'm dying to go there.
You know what? This is a disaster.
What is
you would dig for 20 minutes, and then you would be like, I'm done with this.
No, that's not MJ. No.
No, I'm staying until I find a freaking diamond.
I bet you his appetite for something like this is right up his alley.
Oh.
Yeah.
With his tunnel vision and ADHD, he'll be right there. His compulsive personality.
Laser focused.
He goes
my obsessive compulsive disorder.
I mean, with everything he has going on.
Yeah.
With this touch of Asperger's, you put him in the front of a mud pit with a sieve, and he's out there all day.
How many things are you going to diagnose me with?
Everything.
You going to diagnose me with irritable bowel syndrome as well?
I mean, you'd be in the mud pit. Nobody would know.
There you go.
So here's the thing.
That's gross.
Are brown diamonds desirable?
Well, there are very desirable. You know what? Fester, go ahead and Google desirable colored diamonds. And yeah, some of these diamonds that are not a traditional, clear, vibrant stone, some of these diamonds are worth a fortune. Look, fancy colored diamonds come in almost every color you can imagine: red, green, blah, 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 followed by pink. Yellow and browns are the most common fancy colors, but they're generally less valuable than the rarer colors. But I don't know what the value is. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
Can she make it into I guess you could make it into a ring, take it to a diamond cutter.
Right.
Have it shaped.
Sure.
And have a big old turd diamond.
Michelle, two things I want to do with you. I don't know if you
I'm not doing this.
Why? What do you mean you're not?
This has zero appeal to me.
Finding a diamond in the rough, finding a diamond in buckets of dirt and mud, that's not appealing to you?
There's no
squishing your fingers through and
No.
Come on.
Remember when we went gold, whatever it is, panning
up in Denali?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did I do that?
You don't strike me as a gold panner.
I have 4 nice flakes of gold. We went, seriously, what was the name of that? We stayed at the lodge at the very end, like all the way in at Denali. You booked at this lodge, which was really kind of cool. And they had a whole stream in the back of this lodge. And one of the activities was like 5 o'clock on Tuesdays and Thursdays. You go panning for gold.
Panning for gold.
In the back. And man, I have 4 nice like chunks of gold that I found while panning. And the lodge, they take your gold and they put it on a black card and then they laminate it.
Oh.
So I've got the laminated card of my gold. Oh, holy crap, with gold through the roof.
The prices of gold.
Dude, you know what? My gold flex could be worth 10 grand right now. Maybe not. Maybe I've got $50 worth of gold. Maybe 100.
Maybe.
No, I got to go find that card. I think it's in my office, but I have seriously, panning for gold. Come on, Michelle, go diamond hunting with me.
No, thank you.
Come on.
I'll go diamond hunting with you, like in a store where, it's already
IDC.
set up and done. Yes, thank you.
Yeah, Michelle,
I'll be there later today, IDC.
Yeah, Michelle will go diamond hunting at International Diamond Center,
Right.
Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, and Sarasota. That's where.
That's my kind of diamond hunting.
Oh, man. All right. Hey, what percentage of people admit to driving aggressively? This is a recent AAA survey. What percentage of people admit? I was blown away. I was shocked.
Well, how high or how low?
I was shocked. When I saw this number, I'm like, what the heck? The percentage of people. You know who else was shocked?
I know who.
P. Diddy.
I'm shocked at this information.
Yeah. So what percentage of people admitted in a AAA survey to driving aggressively? Come on.
Oh, you want us to guess?
No, I want to have dead air and stay silent.
Okay. We can do that too.
42%.
That is low. Keep going.
56%.
That is too low. Keep going.
62%.
Too low. Keep going.
Oh my gosh. 78%?
Too low. Keep going.
84%?
Too low. Keep going.
Is it 90%?
Too low. Keep going.
95% of people?
Too low. Keep going.
100% of people?
Oh, man. Come on.
I mean,
Now you went out. Now,
Okay.
96% of people admit driving aggressively.
I don't believe that.
I don't either. No way.
This is AAA.
I don't believe it. Who'd they talk to? Like
Right.
20-year-olds with those Hellcats?
right.
I mean,
Who they interview?
Doing street takeovers and donuts
oh, yeah. We drive aggressively.
at 2 o'clock in the morning on a Saturday.
They certainly did an interview, or survey moms driving their kids to school.
Seriously, I drive confidently, but I don't drive aggressively.
Right.
I'm not cutting people off and whizzing in and out of lanes or swerving in and out of lanes or whizzing.
AAA found 96% of people say they've engaged in aggressive driving in the last year in a survey ranging in ages from 19 to 64. They did the survey in 27 states, and they surveyed people from 19 years of age to 64 years of age, 96%. Number one is cutting off other vehicles and honking out of anger. Those are the top forms of aggressive driving.
Okay. You know what? Honking is aggressive. I think it's, it's expressing an emotion, but it's not anger
So
or
listen to this.
aggressive, rather.
The last time they did this survey was back in 2016, and the numbers are up dramatically.
Well, that I'd believe. But
Wow. Aggressive driving, such as speeding, has been a factor in many crashes in many locations around the country. But that's a pretty freaking big number. 96% of people admit to driving aggressively. All right, 727. So listen, folks, defy the survey. I know that things can be frustrating on the way to work this morning, but please, if you're in the car right now, or if you're getting ready to get in the car, please, 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 just be courteous. Love thy fellow driver. Come on. I mean, I'll tell you what, though. Every single day, there's aggressive driving that Michelle and I witness. Michelle, would you agree it's every single day? How about the car that came within a foot of our bumper yesterday? 2 cars seem to be racing on the Howard Franklin Bridge, going home after the show yesterday at about, 10:15 or so. We're on our way to X-Force Body to do our Thursday workout. And did you see the cars? 2 zipped in front of us, and one, maybe missed clipping our front bumper by a foot?
see, that makes me angry. Car racing on the regular roadways, that makes me angry.
On the Howard Franklin. Every day. It never fails. On our ride home, every day, we see some form of egregious, aggressive driving. All right, 7:21 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, we launch an hour and 20 minutes plus of nonstop MJ. Immediately when we get back, I have the dumbest thing that I've seen in a long time. You've got to make sure that your kids are not doing this. If we've got a bunch of, teenagers listening right now, or kids in the car getting ready to go to school with mom or dad, I might want you to weigh in on this. Folks, if you're a mother, a father, if you're a grandmother, grandfather, you better make sure that your kids and grandkids are not doing this. Because this is the dumbest freaking thing. And it's a part of a new TikTok challenge. Oh, my God. All right, this is next. Plus a hell of a lot more, because we got an hour and 20 minutes to crank out. Oh, the bagel debate is coming up.
Bagel boy has arrived.
You can call him Bagel Boy?
I mean, what else are you coming? Bagel sir? Bagel man?
This could get
Bagel gentleman?
So the owner of the new pop-up bagels in South Tampa is in the house after I've had an operational disagreement. Okay, so we're gonna
Okay.
we're gonna have a nice bagel discussion.
This is an opportunity to make a new friend, even if we disagree.
All right,
Yes.
all right. All right. This is all next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, two college brothers is the moving company you want to call when it's time to move. I had recently an acquaintance of mine that they didn't even tell me they were booking two college brothers. They're not like, hey, MJ, can you get me a really good deal with two college brothers? Didn't even come to me. Came to me after the fact and said, hey, by the way, we used two college brothers last weekend, and they were incredible. I hear it all the time, folks. The moving company is a tricky proposition. You got a lot of shamsters, shysters. You got a lot of bad actors out there. If you're looking for a great moving company, they'll give you a great quote, but more importantly, they're going to give you a solid move. Background check movers, highly trained. They're going to wrap all your furniture up to make sure it doesn't get all cracked and scratched and marred and busted, legs snapped off chairs. No, they're going to treat your stuff like it's their very own. It's twocollegebrothers.com. You call them up. You say you heard about it on the MJ Morning Show. They'll give you free moving boxes. Yeah, just say, hey, I want my free moving boxes. twocollegebrothers.com. The smartest move you'll ever make. Traffic's on at 7:23. It's the MJ Morning Show. MJ here, Fester, Michelle. The big bagel debate coming up in just a matter of moments with the pop-up bagel guy. We'll have that momentarily. First, though, as promised, as teased, and it is a big one-year anniversary today, folks. 1 year ago today, holy crap, was it a whole different story around here. 1 year ago, I'll never forget that. I walked in here soaked. Oh, man. We'll explain coming up in just a second. First, though, my teaser was if you're a mother, a father, grandfather, grandmother, just make sure your kids or grandkids are not doing this. We have a teenager that has been killed. We have another facing life-threatening injuries. We have some that have had life-altering injuries. Are you ready for this? Is the dumbest freaking thing that I've seen in a long time. And it's one of these asinine TikTok challenges.
I mean, I'd be lying if I said I didn't love a good TikTok challenge.
Well, this is idiotic. You'd have to be a schmuck to do this.
What's that?
Have you heard of table surfing?
Oh, no.
Do you know those? You know those Rubbermaid plastic tables?
Like folding tables?
Yes.
Yeah.
You go to Walmart. You go to Lowe's or Home Depot. You get those. It's like that tan plastic tabletop, and you got the metal folding legs underneath.
Yeah.
They're table surfing.
Were they standing on it?
They're turning them upside down. They're extending the legs, so the legs are sticking straight up in the air. They're putting the tables on the ground, and they're holding on to like a water skiing rope, and they're being pulled behind vehicles. Like they're tying the rope onto like the back of a pickup truck, or they're tying it into the bumper or trunk of a car, and they're getting pulled on the street table surfing.
Huh.
What kind of a moron do you have to be to do this?
How long does the table last?
You know, that's some pretty thick plastic. That'll, in
It
order to wear that table down, you might have to be dragged from here to Plant City.
Oh, look at these videos.
It is. Michelle, don't laugh at this. I'm trying to discourage people.
MJ,
what's the matter with you people?
This looks like a
this
good
is
time.
The dumbest thing, dude.
This looks like a little bit of fun.
No,
this looks like something when Julian comes home for summer.
God,
he's getting together with his friends, and that's what they're doing.
Why are you?
This looks. Okay, yeah, the boys should put on a helmet, but you know what?
Yeah.
I'm not.
I'm not mad about it.
Yeah.
There are guys. You are totally torpedoing.
Nobody's driving 100 miles an hour. Guys, if you're going 10 miles an hour in a parking lot, sitting down on it.
And you know what? It looks like they're in a cul-de-sac or something.
Yeah.
They're just circling around, having a good time.
Big parking lot.
Oh my God! I'm trying to dissuade kids from doing this, and you guys are laughing. Oh, looks great. Looks fun. What's the matter with you guys?
It looks fun. What? I'm not going to lie about it.
Come on. Oh, jeez. All right, so 2 ways to do this. Apparently, the really skilled ones are standing on the table, and they're planting their feet, and then they're holding on to the rope. And then the other way is this is like the easier way. You tie the rope to the extended leg that's sticking straight up in the air, while the tabletop is face down on the pavement, and you're getting whipped around on roads and parking lots. This is the dumbest thing.
Here's the say. There's nothing safe about it.
Fester, another teenage life has been lost to the dangerous TikTok trend. The last one happened in Pennsylvania. Teens attempting to table surf. Here's another case where serious head injuries were incurred by a kid. Permanent brain damage. Ha, 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 ha. That's hysterical.
Okay. That's not hysterical, but
table surfing.
All right. Nothing funny about permanent brain damage. However, it does look fun.
It does look fun.
I'm not gonna. It does look a little fun.
Michelle, you're a mother and a lawyer. And you're telling me...
Okay.
MJ,
I can just see Julian doing this with his friends.
Oh, my God.
kinds of things.
Tell Julian. Julian's either listening live right now up at NYU, or he's going to catch us on the podcast later. Would you tell him don't do this?
I would tell him do not do it.
Yeah, that's great. I need him like surfing down Canal Street. On a,
MJ.
Oh, look, fake Louis Vuitton.
All things in moderation. Mm-hmm. All things in moderation. You know, the guys, take it slow, wear a helmet, be a little proactive.
Well, no, don't get dragged on the street on a freaking, garage sale table.
They do it in the right area.
No, you don't do this.
You can't do it in a narrow street with like cars on either side of you. And you only have like 10 feet
You
to
guys
pass.
are derailing my public service announcement here on the MJ Morning Show. What's wrong with you peoples?
I mean,
we're fun. You're not.
Oh, God, Michelle, you're generally the voice of reason.
Listen, okay, it's very sad.
What, have you had an aneurysm over there? What's the matter with you?
I'm just saying, I could see a bunch of guys, hanging out and thinking this is a fun time. And the clip that I saw, they were in a somewhat secluded type of area. They weren't going down 275.
Well, that's probably next.
Dale Mabry.
Yeah.
I could see idiots wanting to, oh, man, we'll score so many hits. We'll score so many views. Let's table surf down I-4. Come on. Don't do it in a parking lot. Don't do it on your little residential street. This is just asking for, brain damage.
Unless you have a cul-de-sac.
All right, Fester, please. All right, there was one other thing that I teased in the last segment I didn't get to, and it's regarding daylight saving time. I'm like, what? So we're coming up. When is, first weekend of November we go, we fall back, right?
Is that the good one or the bad one?
Yeah, that's the good one.
Okay.
Fall back is the good one. Mm-hmm. We get an extra hour. Spring ahead is the one that sucks. Yeah, because you lose an hour. And especially when we do morning radio, man, you feel that hour, both times of the year.
So November 2nd.
All right, so...
The morning of Sunday, November 2nd.
Mm-hmm. So 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m., right? 2 a.m. Saturday night into Sunday morning. So early Sunday morning, November 2nd. It's like the first weekend in November now. That's when the clocks are going to fall back an hour. So we'll get an hour. But listen to this. Changing clocks for daylight saving time linked to potentially deadly brain condition threatening 300,000 Americans. What?
Say that again?
Yeah. A new study conducted by Stanford Medicine found that switching between daylight saving time and standard time disrupted the body's internal clock by forcing it to adjust too often to changes in light and darkness. Daylight saving time is when the clocks are set forward 1 hour in the spring to give more evening light and then set back 1 hour in the fall to return to standard time. The next time change, as we said, is coming up on November 2nd at 2 a.m. However, scientists discovered that this disruption weakens the circadian rhythm, the body's internal 24-hour clock that relies on morning light to regulate your body functions and stay healthy, while simulating what would happen if the U.S. decided to make the standard time permanent. Estimates that it could prevent about 300,000 strokes.
I don't know if I believe this.
What?
I mean, what are they even basing this on?
I don't know that 1 hour difference is making that much.
We're a little over a month from falling back. I'm just telling you. All right. Let me just take a minute here. What time? 7:37 here at the MJ Morning Show. Thank you, folks, for listening. We're in the middle of an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. No commercials, no music. Well, we don't play any music anyway, but, zero commercials for an hour and 20 plus minutes. I mean, this is unheard of in the market.
Unheard of.
For us to be able to go for over an hour and 20 minutes, just boom, 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 boom. All right, a year ago today, folks, I walked into this studio dripping wet, not knowing what the hell I waded through. This was it, folks. This was Helen. 1 year ago today, I walked from my Beach Park neighborhood. So, Lee Burkhoff, and thank you so much, Chief of Police Lee Burkhoff, City of Tampa. He contacted, it's like 2:30 in the morning. He sends me a text. MJ, need anything? Are you going to be able to get to work? Because, Chief Burkaw understands, Chad Chronister as well, Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office, recognize the importance of a radio show like this and the extensive coverage that I'm known for. I've been in this market since 1994 and have covered so many of these storms, with wall-to-wall coverage. And, they recognize that, hey, for the public good, the public service, getting information out, with power out in so many places and people having to rely on battery-powered radios, we became a major lifeline. So 1 year ago today, we had Helen. Michelle and I, we're in Beach Park, and we had a storm surge of about 7.5 feet. I mean, our neighborhood, all of the older homes that are sitting on grade, they had 3 feet of water inside. We were lucky. We've got a home, our first floor is at 11 feet, 3 inches. Now in retrospect, I wish I would have gone to 12 feet because that's I think the current code, but still, we still had we had flooding in our garage. We lost a BMW X5M. I never had water in 23 years of owning the property.
Right.
When I bought the land back in 2001, we never had more than 6 or 8 inches of water up the driveway, let alone, water in our garage. We had about 18, 19 inches of water in the garage, and that was enough to get right to the sill. And USAA, they totaled the car. So this is like a not even a year old, BMW X5, and our insurance company totaled the car. So that morning, I knew I had to get to the office. So I get a hold of Chief Burkaw. I'm like, yeah, you know what? I really could use some help getting to the studio because my car's wrecked. Can't get out. And he says, all right, let me get some some resources into the neighborhood. They couldn't get in. So even if you remember, Tampa Fire and Rescue, they couldn't even get in for the house fire on Spanish Main. Mike Murphy, the owner of Genesis of Tampa, good friend of the show. So Mike Murphy Auto Group, they just opened up the brand new Tampa Genesis dealer at 275 in Bears. His house burned to the ground because a Tesla Model S caught on fire and completely destroyed this home. And then that's where, remember, Gray Bull Rescue came in. And Gray Bull Rescue, they then rescued the family and got them out. Tampa Fire and Rescue could not get resources into the neighborhood because of the flooding. So 1 year ago today, I knew I had to get to the studio. They couldn't get into the neighborhood to help me, so I was able to walk about a mile in waist-high water. Who knows what the hell I was walking through. And I was able to get to West Shore and Kennedy, and that was dry enough for then TPD to pick me up, and then they drove me across the bridge. Remember, FHP, they had the bridge completely closed.
That's right, yeah.
The bridge was closed, and TPD had to ask Florida Highway Patrol to please let them on the bridge to take me across to then get to the studio, and I did. And I think I stayed on the air, 6 a.m.? Actually, the first couple of segments, I had to record on the phone. Remember that?
Yeah. So you're on your way in.
This day 1 year ago, what a freaking difference a year makes.
Just think about all the people in the communities that have lost their houses. I remember driving up and down West Shore Boulevard.
Horrific.
Through Froggy's neighborhood.
Yeah.
I remember all these houses were just everything.
Yeah, what's that area called?
Baycrest?
Yeah, Baycrest. You look at Shore Acres. All the areas.
These houses.
But listen, it's all
everywhere. I mean, it's too much property to even wrap your head around.
West of 19 up in Pasco.
So many families were affected.
All over the place. People were affected by Helene, and that damn thing was 120 miles offshore.
It was just water.
It was just an inundation of water. It was a Cat 4 storm, but it was 120, 130 miles offshore. But still, look what it did. unbelievable storm surge that we hadn't seen in over 100 years here in the Tampa Bay area. And I just remember walking through that water, and thanks to TPD for getting me on the air that day. And then also thanks to the HCSO, they got me home because there was no way I was getting home. So Sheriff Chronister helped get a unit over to our studio, and they helped get me home, after staying on the air for just some ridiculous amount of time. And then 12 days later, we had Milton.
Milton comes.
12 days later, we have Milton.
Back to back.
Oh, my God. Anyway, folks, let's knock on freaking wood that this season continues to remain quiet for us. But what a difference a year makes. And again, my thoughts go out to all the people that are still recovering.
Yeah, so many people aren't over it. They're still dealing with the problems of the storm.
That's what I find unbelievable when we turn the news on and they'll tell you about some restaurant or some homeowner over closer in Pinellas County where they are still struggling. They're not back in their homes. And I'm like, it's been a year.
Yeah, it's incredible.
And also, a lot of people discovered that the MJ Morning Show is back. Even though we've been back for 4 years, we're coming up on our 5th anniversary of our return after our hiatus, after being on the air here for 18 years. I did, the Schnitt Show, and I did my, some other projects in that time. The New York stint, et cetera. But listen, bottom line is tons of people, when they were without power and they're searching the radio, I mean, thousands of people were reunited with the MJ Morning Show when they heard my wall-to-wall coverage on those 2 storms, on Milton and Helene. All right, 7:45 at the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. And Festa, do you want to, as an observer, as you watch the whole Bagel situation unfold, would you like to, maybe you and Michelle, you guys want to set this up?
I'm sorry, did you call him an observer? Because I would call him a participator.
No, but
look, I mean, he is already chowing down.
I'm eating bagel.
He's not observing anything.
He's a chomper.
Yeah.
I don't want any part of it.
Oh, I think you do. I think you've got the part of it you want.
Right, so that one I have.
All right, so here's the deal. I want to take a moment. We were contacted by Cal. Cal is the franchise owner for Pop-Up Bagels, which, well aware of the concept, started a dude up in Connecticut, started this thing, but Connecticut locations, and then expanded into Manhattan. They've got some Manhattan locations. I think there's some out in Long Island. And, Cal went ahead and secured the franchise rights to bring Pop-Up Bagels to the Tampa Bay area. And they opened up right near West Shore and Kennedy in South Tampa. So a lot of buzz on this thing. And I wanted to try it. I'd never had a Pop-Up Bagel. I was aware of the concept for years. But, Michelle had her favorite bagel place, Brooklyn Bagel on 8th Avenue and 24th in Manhattan. That's Michelle's favorite place. I've been to all the big bagel places, over the years. Because, listen, I'm a bagel nut. So is Michelle. We're pizza nuts, et cetera. So when Pop-Up Bagel opened on Kennedy, 3 weeks, is it 3 weeks ago now?
Yeah, 3 weeks ago.
All right, so 3 weeks ago. I go there on a Sunday morning, and there's a massive line, and I'm like, all right, I'll go wait in line.
Oh,
and then
introduce Cal first.
Oh, holy crap! What? Dude, look at your face.
What are we talking about?
Hold on. Hey, do you have Fester on camera?
What's wrong,
dude?
I mean, this is an endorsement,
dude. You've got a giant smear of cream cheese all jammed on the side of your face and your mustache and beard.
I do.
Yes.
Well, this is why. I mean, I'm eating the bagel right now. This is fantastic.
It's a good bagel.
It's a good bagel.
It's a good bagel.
It's a good bagel. I'll tell you.
Cal, welcome to the show, Cal. Cal, you're the franchise owner of Pop-Up Bagels.
Yeah, so we purchased the rights to all of Florida except for South Florida, which is Miami, Fort Lauderdale, and kind of the greater area behind
So you
that.
don't have Miami-Dade or Broward?
Correct.
What about Palm Beach County?
We own Jupiter and North.
Okay, Jupiter North. So northern Palm Beach County. Gotcha.
Yep.
All right. And when did you decide to grab the Pop-Up Bagel franchise rights?
So I flew out to Manhattan because a friend of mine, actually an investor of mine, said, hey, you got to come out to New York and try this concept.
Right.
I said, wait, hold on. I lived in New York for 9 years.
Yep.
I mean, a new concept came out and really kind of took over.
Right.
He said, come out. Just believe me and come out. So I came out, flew out the next day, and I was blown away. Lines out the door.
Yeah.
I mean, going into bagel country
Yeah.
and taking over market share, that's really hard.
Oh, no, absolutely. So I go to the store just after the opening a couple of weeks back, Sunday morning.
It's like it opened on a Saturday and then he was on a Sunday.
I think it opened on a Friday.
Okay.
We opened Friday.
Okay.
Friday. So I go on Sunday morning. Line is, out the door, wrapped around the back of the building. And there's, people out there that were handing out the bags and like kind of pre-writing the orders down to assist in expediting.
That's smart
So
thinking.
they were out in the parking lot. And I'm like, they're like, hey, what do you want? I said, I'll take, I'm going to go with 2 plain bagels. And they say, nope, sorry. The minimum is 3 bagels and a schmear. Okay, how much is 3 bagels and a schmear? It's like $13. I'm like, all right, it's a little pricey for 3 bagels and a schmear. And I wanted just 2 hot bagels. We live, less than a mile away. I've got my Temptee cream cheese, New York Temptee, in the fridge at the house. And, well, I walked away empty-handed. So, Cal, I told the story on the air that, I don't want 3 bagels. I just want 2 bagels. And you then, I guess, sent a team here. It was at the very end of the show. They arrive here in the studio with a suitcase filled with they were still hot, by the way, and I try the pop-up bagel for the first time, and it's good. It is a good product. It is a solid freaking bagel, but you wanted to come on and sort of have a little counter to my position. Hey, I want to buy 1 bagel, or I want to buy 2 bagels, 1 for me, 1 for Michelle, and you wanted to come in and kind of set me straight and discuss what the concept's about.
Yeah, sure. So we're a franchise, right? We follow the franchise rules, okay? But I want to give I want to give credit to Adam Goldberg. He's the founder of Pop-Up Bagel.
Yep.
Sure.
He created this concept.
I read about him.
Yeah, he created this concept, and he said, "Hey, I want folks to share the bagels, right? I want a shared experience of the bagels." And also, MJ, you're missing Fester. He was your 3rd bagel.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
But
I've eaten 3 by myself.
I'm in South Tampa. Fester's up in Lutz.
Listen,
So,
I live in Lutz too.
Yeah, I can't wait for the Lutz location.
Right.
Get away from these uppity South tampons. Listen, so
STDs.
yes,
South Tampa
There's another reason
Yeah.
too. So we pride ourselves on the fresh, hot bagels experience. Like if you go to a normal bagel shop, there's bagels sitting there for hours.
ice cold, sitting there,
Oh.
baked at like 2 a.m.
Well, it depends. Sometimes you get them fresh out of the oven. It depends.
yeah, more times than not, you get them out of a wicker basket behind the counter.
Yeah, you can. But Adam said, hey, you know what? If we sell these in 3 packs and you can get 4 or 5, just above 3, it's going to be a lot hotter because we can move product a lot quicker.
Okay.
And guess what? The lines are still out the door, and the folks are really appreciative. I want to give lots of thanks to the city of Tampa, to the sheriff. He's been great. TPD.
I saw Lee Burkall, the chief.
He was
there for the ribbon cutting. Yeah.
I mean, unbelievable
Yeah, yeah.
turnout.
Yep.
But the city of Tampa continues to support this business, so they're telling us the 3-pack is okay with them.
It's
But
okay.
There are folks that don't like it.
What kind of folks?
But also,
What kind of folks? Go ahead. Tell them what you called them when we were talking on the phone. Go ahead. What is it?
Look,
Go ahead, tell them what you called them, Cal.
The Gen Z, the millennials, they're okay with that.
Yeah.
but wait a minute.
Hold on. Tell MJ what you called him.
Look, I got a couple texts. I got a couple
okay,
texts.
Cal.
I got a couple texts from about the MJ, and a couple people said that they sound like old curmudgeons.
I'm a Gen Xer.
And an old curmudgeon.
But also, but Cal, I know, and I did recognize this when I was recounting my experience on the show. I said it was a really young crowd. I said it was Gen Z. I said it was the Instagram Reel and TikTok crowd that was there. But keep in mind that crowd is fickle. They're on to the next thing, sometimes in days, weeks, or a month. And, they're on to the hottest thing, the whole TikTok influencer crowd. Then they find their next hot thing, and, you're hot until they move on. And I'm just saying that you're going to want to rely on, the Beach Park, South Tampa crowd and people that are in their 40s and 50s. You're going to want to rely on us as a regular customer base. How do you say? So Monday after, like, there's no line out the door Monday at 10 a.m., Tuesday at 10 a.m., 11 a.m. The weekends are going to be your Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Those are going to be where you're going to have your lines. So why would you want to turn away a city of Tampa worker that is in his truck, wants to stop in for a bagel and a schmear of cream cheese? Why do you want to turn that business away? How many one-off or two bagel people are you going to send off?
It's a great question. I don't know how many we're sending off. I'm
Yeah.
sure there is some small cohort, but it's a very small cohort.
I mean, think about all the hermits who live in South Tampa who have a very small appetite.
Yeah.
They're going to want to buy one.
Yeah.
Not
But
even a schmear.
You'll be surprised how many people, since we've opened 3 weeks ago, have come multiple times, and it's not just the young folks. Like, you're seeing these bagels in the synagogues. You're seeing them in the Palmacia Country Club. You're seeing them in the kind of 40s and 50s as well.
Listen, but if you want to buy a dozen or more, then yeah, it makes sense. But right now we're empty nesters. My daughter's at law school at UConn. My son is at NYU Film School. It's Michelle and me. And being bagel aficionados, I don't want more than I can eat right now, because I don't want a bagel that's a day old. I don't want a bagel. I want the bagel fresh, as quick as I can get it out of the kettle and out of the oven. That's what I want. So is there any chance the model will change? Or, listen, I heard a rumor also that you might be doing away with the 3 bagel and make it a dozen minminimum. Is there any truth to that?
No.
Okay.
All
right.
I don't make the decisions. What the franchise does.
Right.
But there's no way it's going to go to a dozen.
That would alienate a lot of people. Yeah.
All right. Price wise, I'm going to tell you right now, the bagel's solid. Michelle and I are.
It's so tasty.
It's a very good bagel. I'll tell you all day long.
If I have to buy 3, I'll have one for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Thank you very much. There you go. That's the plan.
See, dinner's too late. Dinner's too late for the bagel. All right. So, but also price wise, if I look at the $13, I look at the 3 bagels and a schmear. Each bagel really comes in at about $3 1/4 a bagel. Then the schmear. I go to the biggest bagel shops in Manhattan. For instance, Essa Bagel. Essa Bagel's $2.05 for a bagel. I go to Brooklyn Bagel. It's $1.95 for a bagel. I go to Utopia Bagel in Queens. It's $2 a bagel. So this is South Tampa. Why is the bagel $1 1/4 more than freaking New York City?
So I think if you look at some of the other competitors, we're actually lower than some as well.
Okay.
So we're kind of, I would say, in the middle of the ground. When we priced Tampa, we went to the lowest price. So Boston, for example, they're at 15, but I chose to stay at 13. So
that's a lot so $5 a bagel.
But look at this.
Yeah.
So right here, you have hot honey marinara.
Right.
Like, you're not going to find these kind of collabs anywhere else. You're kind of paying for.
These are the cream cheese, the schmear collabs.
So we have your mainstay cream cheeses like plain and scallion and the butters, but we change our schmears every week. We have like rotating schmears. Like, you don't get that type of experience somewhere else.
Right. Okay. Listen, I'm going to tell you right now, the product is good. The product is great. It's a great bagel, and we're bagel
lovers.
Well, I was going to use another word.
They're not bagel lovers to the point that they'll eat more than one, though. I mean, they're bagel lovers at one.
You know what? Cal might convert me, though.
Yeah,
I mean, honestly, it was so tasty, I have to say.
But also, your bagel's a little smaller than a New York bagel.
That's the other side of it. It's a little smaller. So, you think of a bagel, you think of this big old round doughy thing, but his bagels are.
That's what a bagel is.
But it's not that big.
Right. But it is a smaller bagel. But also competition, the elevated bagel experience in Tampa's heating up. You got the guy out on Hillsborough. You've got H&H coming to like Neptune and Dale Mabry near the Publix. They're supposed to open up. So what happens if, I'm guessing they're going to let me walk in and buy one bagel?
Yeah, look, there's a customer for each of these businesses.
Right.
And guess what? I think you kind of, I relate this to what happened in the early 2000s with the better burger craze.
Sure.
And by the way, Five Guys, Shake Shack, all those guys still exist now.
Yeah.
I think that we're all expanding the market, so it's really good for everyone.
Yeah.
Do you have other locations that are Bird Dog yet? Where else are you looking to open up pop-up bagels?
So we're opening 7 every 12 months.
Where's the next one?
Wow.
Carrollwood.
Okay.
The next one's Carrollwood.
Like North Dale Mabry?
Yeah, so we took over. We're in the Chipotle and Jimmy John's shopping center right in front of Lowe's.
Okay. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So when is that opening up?
End of the year, I'll say.
Okay.
All right.
Is your Kennedy store, is it getting people from Carrollwood and these other areas? And you're like, I can't wait to get some relief and get these other
people are
shops
so
open?
excited about the Carrollwood location. I mean, my kids go to school in Carrollwood, and so all the folks down there, we know a lot of folks, and so we're really excited to open that. And then, we'll be in Wesley Chapel end of next year.
Okay.
And then, we're going to Orlando and Jacksonville as well.
It takes that long to open up the shop, huh?
Yeah, it's about 8 to 10 weeks. But, look, there's so much growth in the city of Tampa, so permitting takes a little bit of time.
Okay.
You're doing the bagels right. The product is really good. It is a solid bagel, but I just wish you would sell me 1 or 2 bagels at a time.
I'll tell you. No, I have a better idea. At the end of the day, you can go ahead and just give him a little buzz and be like, "We've got some leftovers.
Yeah,
you want to come and get them?"
I'll do one better. So we have this thing called the Adam Sandler line.
Right.
Okay.
The Adam Sandler line. Okay.
Okay. So it's a red phone that only certain people have in every single store. So Adam Sandler has it. Michael Strahan has it. This is for New York.
Are you serious?
Yeah. So it's a special line. It rings really loud.
Right.
The team is supposed to answer it with high priority.
Right.
MJ, I'll give you that. You can order 1 bagel.
Look at that.
Score! Score!
Listen, you give MJ the secret VIP backdoor number. He'll come in once a week looking for 1 bagel.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
all right, let's put your money where your mouth is. Here's the pad and pen, Cal.
He's going to program that
There
right
you
into
go.
his phone.
All right, listen, I wish you success. I wish you, the product is good. It's a solid bagel. Pop-up bagels.
We really did need a good bagel shop, in South Tampa.
Yeah. Anyway, hey, thank you, Cal. I appreciate coming in. Let me give you a handshake.
There we go. Look at this.
And absolute success. Thank you for great sport coming in. I do appreciate it.
No, I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much.
All right.
And then you did sound like a curmudgeon.
Yeah.
Let's not lose sight of that.
Yeah.
All right. 8 o'clock at the MJ Morning Show.
Hang out or don't, or either way, we're unoffended.
Yeah, what are you?
Yeah.
This is a food-filled morning because
there's more food coming.
Because let me hold up the bag of bagels. Look at this. Let me hold up the bag of bagels to MJ TV so people can see this online. I mean, the bagels are solid.
You're gonna be. I have to go to the store today.
But hang on a minute.
My wife won't let me come home unless I bring home some everything bagel ones.
Oh, yeah. She loves those everything
she thought
bagels.
the everything bagel ones were fantastic.
Got a bunch
swing by.
We got a bunch of them right here. All right. So this is like Food Friday.
Okay.
So we just did bagels, and we got a couple of dozen bagels in here, right? So later on, Alfred, the owner of Small Batch Creamery, he's bringing by our latest iteration of the collaboration, the MJ Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream. So about 8:30 or so, Alfred's going to be in with the latest run of my vanilla ice cream, and we're just tweaking the flavor because the flavor profile changed from my semi-pro Italian ice cream maker at my house. It changed when you use the big commercial batch freezer. So we're tweaking the vanilla quantity.
How much is he bringing? Is he bringing like a couple of quarts or a couple of scoops?
He's going to bring enough for the whole team to try. I'm hoping I can greenlight the collab. Listen, I will sell no ice cream before it's time.
That's right.
All right? It's got to be perfect. It's got to taste exactly like my homemade vanilla, but we're going to have a huge collaboration with Small Batch Creamery with the MJ Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream, and I'm hoping I can greenlight it. When he's here in about half an hour, I'm hoping that I can greenlight it, and we can put it into production and then give everyone a date that my ice cream collaboration, my special MJ Vanilla, is going to be available to buy at Small Batch Creamery.
And we are stealing a great idea from Pop-Up Bagels where everybody has to get 3 scoops.
Got to have 3
3 scoops. You want 1 scoop of ice cream? Get the hell out.
And hot honey cream cheese schmear on top.
Yeah, it actually sounds really good.
There you go.
I'm not mad at it.
Also, hey, Cal, you're also the franchisee. You have the rights to Dave's Hot Chicken in town as well, right?
No, actually, a close friend of mine does.
I thought it was you.
Yeah, so I do own Dave's Hot Chicken, but in South Carolina, Georgia, and part of North Carolina.
Gotcha.
Okay.
All right. So, and what other concepts are you involved? You seem like a kind of a serial entrepreneur over here.
Yeah, so on the food side, it's Marco's Pizza, Dave's Hot Chicken, and Pop-Up Bagel. On the non-food side, we're in Hand and Stone Massage, Restore Hyper Wellness, VO Med Spa.
Wow.
And Sandbox VR, which is kind of a virtual reality gaming concept.
Thank you.
Oh, wow.
Hey, Cal, great to have you in here, buddy.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Cal,
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you, buddy.
I'm going to call this hotline. It's going to go, boo-doo-doo.
Yes.
We're sorry.
You've reached.
The number you've reached has been disconnected or is not in service at this time. Is that a 4 or a 9 in the middle there?
You decide.
Yeah. I got a janked up number. I can't even read it.
4.
It's a 4?
Yeah.
Hey, Cal, great sport. Thank you for coming in, man.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks,
I wish you the best of luck with Pop-Up.
Feel free to come by anytime with bagels.
Yeah.
And send me a message.
So you're going to let them know that I can order a bagel or 2? All right, thank you.
All right.
I have the new Adam Sandler hotline at Pop-Up Bagels.
If this short, poofy-haired guy comes in just bitching and complaining, just give him 1 bagel and get out of here.
Just
Get him out of here.
Just pull him out of the dumpster.
go.
Hey, Cal, thank you,
Thanks,
buddy.
Cal.
I
All right.
appreciate it. I'm gonna try that this weekend. You don't think I'm gonna try that this weekend?
You bet
you are.
I know you are.
I'm giving that a spin. So these pop-up bagels gonna be popping up all over the place,
man.
like pop-up videos. Remember that? Remember pop-up videos?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, remember
actually.
that?
Yeah.
All right, 8:03, 8:04 at the MJ Morning Show. Hey, this is great, Michelle. Your interest, your love, your fascination with Fat Bear Week apparently turned educational. This is a great story. Listen to this. So yesterday we're talking about Fat Bear Week.
Yeah.
Where people are looking at videos of fat bears in Alaska that are getting ready.
They aren't fat bears. This is the week. Michelle and I watch this live cam of bears in this Alaskan park. And they stand in the river and they just catch the salmon. And it's live. We've all seen videos like on National Geographic of this happening. But this is live, real-time video. Like right now, it's dark there, so they're running highlights. But the live channel will show you bears in the stream catching and eating the heads off of these salmon. And this is the...
I'm eating a bagel right now from Pop-Up. I'm getting ready to hibernate.
Yeah, you know what? I probably shouldn't have eaten it so fast. I'm ready to hibernate now.
It's a good bagel.
But it's a great bagel.
It's a good
So,
bagel.
but now this is the week. Speaking of salmon, I could have used some lox. This is the week that between the volume of salmon going home to spawn and the amount of bears there, this is the week they really, really get fat.
Yes.
So it's not like Fat Bear Week where there's a bunch of bears just, palming fish out of the river.
But there are tons of videos that are popping up online, and people by the millions are watching the videos of these like plump fat bears trying to grab salmon out of the streams and rivers in order to fatten up for hibernation.
Right.
And it's been dubbed Fat Bear Week. So listen to this. We talked about this yesterday, and I've talked about Michelle and her fascination with elephants. Michelle loves watching, all these elephant videos online. Now she's watching the Fat Bear video. So we talk about this. Listen to this. I get a DM yesterday. Your mention this morning of the fat bears was a huge hit with my wife. She's a middle school science teacher and turned it into a mini lesson today for her classes.
That's great.
The last 15 to 20 minutes of each class. They went to check out Fat Bear Week, and he sent me a screenshot of some of the stuff. So
I love that. A teacher who can just improvise and go with what's happening right now.
See,
that's how you get kids interested.
You got to be able to pivot on a dime.
Yeah.
You got something fresh, something current.
Right.
Something you got to be able to instantaneously adapt and go off the lesson plan for a minute with something that's very fresh, timely, pertinent, and Fat Bear Week. Hey, boo-boo! It's Fat Bear Week. Hey!
And the kids can get involved by voting for which bear they want to win. Like, I don't know whether they're going to be the fattest bear, but, they get to vote for which one wins Fat Bear Week.
Michelle, it's me. It's Boo-Boo, Michelle.
Yeah, talk to me like that later today.
Ooh, is that a good thing or a bad thing?
I don't know. We'll see.
Well, what did that mean?
I'm not sure.
You making promises?
I think, she wants to do some bear role play?
You want to get into the furry thing? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, no.
Are you telling me you've got a hankering for some furry action? Is that it?
Sure.
Hey, Michelle, listen. Call me up and I'll throw your cooler across your yard. Like a bear. All right. So it's like fantasy football for bears.
Right.
You pick your favorite bears.
Yeah.
All right. I want to move on to another kind of food-related topic here. I saw a thread about the most annoying thing a waiter can do, or a server, male, female, whatever. So servers, and you know what? This has happened to me as well. What is one of the most annoying things a server, and listen, they're working hard. I've got a lot of respect for those in the service industry and those that are servers. Because, Michelle, what do I appreciate more than anything? When we're dining out, what do I appreciate more than anything? What do I always comment on as important as the food?
Oh, the service.
Absolutely. And when we have a really attentive, professional server, don't I always recognize that?
Oh, absolutely.
What, do you give them a certificate? I'd like to recognize you as a professional server. What do you recognize it?
I have.
You acknowledge it to him? Lester, I'd like for you to know you've done a fantastic job bringing me my steak tartare.
He gives him a little wow ticket.
Yeah, right?
Okay, I got Fester and Lester over here. All right, so I just want to point this out that I think that if you do a great job as a server, that is a really important skill, and you deserve to be rewarded. However, there is...
I will reward you by letting you clean my dirty plates off of the table.
No, no, first of all, that's the busser.
Yes.
That's number one. And then also, you reward them by leaving them a commensurate tip.
I will be rewarding you by asking for refills that I will not drink.
All right, we just...
Servers hate that.
Congratulations.
Servers really hate that, though.
Well, you know what customers hate? So people hate.
What are they? What do they do?
People really despise, and it happens all the time. Why do servers, the professionals are not going to do this. Why do they always come back to your table when you're in the middle of the bite, in the middle of the chew? Hey, so how's everything tasting? Just don't. This is like one of the most unpopular acts that a server can do. And, some people are like, it's every single time. The food comes out, I'm eating, my mouth is totally full, and the server's got to come by. Hey, so how'd everything come out? How's everything tasting? Don't do it when they're eating and they've got their mouth full of food and you're enjoying the first couple of bites. Just wait a little bit.
So the server is supposed to be observing the table to know precisely when the patron has put food in the mouth and is in the middle of chewing such that they cannot respond.
Yes.
Okay.
Just like right now, I'm chewing on a pop-up.
Yes.
I got a pop-up bagel.
Yes,
I don't want Cal coming back right now saying, how's that bagel?
Yes, sir. How's the bagel with your schmear?
I mean, what if the server's at the other table and he has his back to that table and then he just turns around and is like, hey, how's everything going? As he's walking by, he's supposed to have eyeballs in the back of his head to be like, oh, I can't approach that table because he just put a fork full of meatloaf in his mouth.
It's not malicious. I mean, these guys, they have to touch your table or at least communicate with you in some capacity.
It just seems...
You're going to be eating because the food's in front of you.
It just seems that it's every time you're like mid-bite, your mouth is filled with food, and the server's like, hey, how's everything?
That's exactly how you respond.
Spitting food out and everything?
That's you all day long.
That's how they want.
That is me.
Do they even need to ask that, though?
What?
How the food is?
How's the food? If it was terrible, I'd say, I'd tell you. I don't need you to come to the table. How's the food? How's your chicken fried steak?
All right, Michelle and I.
Chicken fried steak.
I love chicken
Michelle
fried
and I, at Fester's recommendation,
yes,
we watched the Charlie Sheen 2-part documentary. That was like a 3-hour investment.
I told you.
Because it's like 2 hour-and-a-half episodes of the Charlie Sheen story. I'm going to tell you right now, that Charlie Sheen documentary, which just dropped a couple of weeks back on Netflix, that is well done. I mean, the archive footage... that was an extensive project, researching and putting that together. I thought, what the best part was? The old footage that Charlie and Emilio Estevez, his older brother, the old footage that they shot with a Super 8 little home film camera that somebody preserved. Somebody had that. And it was fantastic. Oh, by the way, do you see the graphic in the middle of the show was like, Martin Sheen and Emilio Estevez declined to participate in this documentary.
Well, they were talking about his relationship with his brother that got a little competitive, and I think in a healthy way. And then his living up to his father's standards, and Dad didn't give an interview, and Emilio and Charlie even acknowledged, hey, it's up to them to want to be in this.
But to Martin Sheen's credit, throughout the whole documentary, he was there for him every time he fell, every time he faltered. He was at the hospital. He was, organizing that intervention. That dad is so supportive.
You want to talk about, I guess you kind of know this if you think about it, but you never really know how good of a father somebody is.
Right.
Especially from afar.
Right.
Martin Sheen is, for all of his demons that he had, Martin Sheen is an amazing father. Really, I think he really your grown adult children are going to do what they're going to do.
Right.
He was so supportive through everything.
Just impressive.
There was one thing that was not mentioned in the documentary, and I was waiting for this. I think I even dropped a hint while we were watching. I think I might have said, "Hey, I wonder if they're going to have the blank blank." All right, before I get to that, Michelle, What were your observations as far as like the Charlie Sheen reservations? You know, he was really candid. I mean, he did not hold back. And then you saw in the second episode, then they went to the section of things that have never been discussed.
Yeah.
And they sent like everyone out of the room. So all of like the production crew, they were sent out. So this new secret information that was never revealed or questions that Charlie Sheen has never answered, like the allegation that he raped, was it Corey Haim?
Mm-hmm.
And then Corey Feldman,
like revealed it.
Yeah, and because there's a big situation between still to this day, and then of course Corey Feldman right now, he's on Dancing with the Stars,
right?
And apparently he's like a total F up. I don't watch Dancing with the Stars, but I've read numerous stories that Corey Feldman,
he's gone off the rails a couple.
He's like a checked out mess.
Yeah, he's been a hot mess for a long time.
Yeah, but you know what? Hold on a minute. Look.
Is there a story about Corey Feldman?
Yeah, there is. Look at this. Page 6 exclusive. Corey Feldman wasn't being lazy on Dancing with the Stars. He was distracted by the Charlie Sheen headlines.
Oh.
Yeah. So that story just came out yesterday.
I mean, both of these things are happening simultaneously in real time.
Yep.
And obviously he's a little preoccupied by it. Okay.
Corey Feldman is feeling offbeat about his Dancing with the Stars exit. Sources close to the 80 star say the accusations that he was lazy in rehearsals were unfair. If anything, they say he was thrown by the headlines about his horrific feud with Charlie Sheen. Winning! Tiger blood. Hey, I'm on a drug called Charlie Sheen. He did. It'll melt your face off.
all those interviews he did hopped up on crack. Amazing. That whole time he was on, and we knew he was on something, but none of us knew him well enough, or he wasn't revealing exactly what it was. But crack.
I know.
Amazing. And every person that seemed to be around him had a dependency issue. Or
you know what I was surprised about? I totally missed the whole Nicolas Cage like friendship where they were just a bunch of party bros and flying around and just like partying everywhere all the time. I don't remember that at all. So that was like a surprise to me.
If you have Netflix, the Charlie Sheen 2-part documentary is absolutely worth your time.
And I was on the fence about it. I'm like, oh, I don't care about Charlie Sheen. How's this guy even alive? Blah, blah, blah. No interest. And then I told Michelle the other day, I now watch things in 5-minute increments. If the first 5 minutes are good, I'll give you another 5. If that's good, I'll give you another 5.
Tell you what you're not doing. You're not eating in 5-minute increments.
Well, occasionally. So, but was I right? MJ, tell me if I was right, because I told you the first story out of the gate was going to hook you.
Oh, absolutely.
The plane.
Yeah. Oh, it did. Where a pilot let Charlie Sheen take control of a wide-body aircraft, and Charlie Sheen was drunk off his ass, and the pilot let Charlie like sit down and control the airplane.
But as soon as I saw that first 5-minute story, I'm like, I gotta call MJ. He's gonna love this,
right?
You know, I got tiger blood, man.
Oh yeah, tiger blood.
Winning.
Yeah.
I am on a drug. It's called Charlie Sheen. It's not available because if you try it once, you will die. Your face will melt off, and your children will weep over your exploded body.
All this is on crack. And when they were doing his Live Nation tour, which was a mess, there was one clip where he was behind the scenes at the Ice Palace in a Tampa Bay Lightning jersey. Did you catch that?
You know what? I did not.
It was a quick cut. Okay. They were showing him behind the scenes in the hallways of the arenas, ready to go out, and there was one quick nanosecond scene of him wearing the black player's jersey for the Tampa Bay Lightning.
All right. The one thing that was not mentioned, and I was hoping this was going to come up. Do you remember Charlie Sheen's $170,000 Patek Philippe watch was stolen by a hooker at the Plaza Hotel up in Manhattan, and he flipped out and smashed the whole hotel room? Do you remember that?
I don't.
Well, I do.
Okay, but I'm glad here we are. Of course you do. What year was that?
Because I'm a horological fan.
Yes.
Okay?
You're like the biggest.
I'm a big horological fan. I'm a watch fan. I love watches, all right? So I dug up the story. Two other things. So I dug up the story. This is from October 29th of 2010. We're going back 15 years here, folks. Did Charlie Sheen's watch cause his meltdown? And this is from Inside Edition. So this is from their archives. Charlie Sheen is speaking about what set off his now notorious meltdown at New York's Plaza Hotel. A photographer asked Charlie, what kind of watch was it? It was a Patek. Some people say Patek, some people say Patek. And that's what Charlie said. Oh, that's a beautiful watch, said the photographer. The actor reportedly went on a rampage, overturning furniture in his posh hotel suite, looking for the missing wristwatch. And not just any watch, it was a Patek Philippe 5970. By the way, folks, that is a grand complication. That is an awesome watch. He had a very rare platinum version, so he had the 5970P, and it was also a diamond bezel version, and it was worth around, I think it was $170,000 for the watch. Sheen was spotted wearing the watch around New York City the day before the drama unfolded. The actor says that he still hasn't found the timepiece. Inside Edition's Les Trent got to try on a watch just like the one that Sheen was all pissed off about and wrecked the hotel room. But then I guess he went to some dealer or someplace in Manhattan. So it turns out that Christina Walsh, a.k.a. Capri Anderson, was the porn star who locked herself in the bathroom at the Plaza. Remember, she was accused of stealing the watch, and Charlie was going nuts. She locked herself in the bathroom because Charlie was flipping out and smashing all the furniture and flipping everything upside down, looking for the Patek Philippe, the 5970. And man, this story, remember, this was
she had the watch in the bathroom with her?
Well,
did she have it with her? Would she have to keister it or something?
You know, the watch was never recovered. And this Christina Walsh, she claims that she never took the watch. She claims she was not responsible for Charlie Sheen's watch that went missing.
Yeah, and strippers never lie. So,
but here's the deal. According to published reports, Charlie Sheen promised to pay Capri Anderson, and apparently she was like an X-rated star, but also did escort work.
Sure.
Charlie Sheen had promised to pay her $12,000 to spend the night with him, and then said that Charlie never paid her the money. Because, Charlie thinks that she stole the $170,000 Patek Philippe watch.
Interesting.
Wow. To my knowledge, that watch was never recovered. It's like, this is like stolen Nazi art. Like the Nazis, like they stole stuff during World War II, and sometimes a painting pops up. Just recently.
Right. Yeah.
Just recently, there was some photo that showed up in an online magazine or a website, and someone said, oh, look at the picture on the wall behind us. That was stolen during World War II from a Jewish family. Yeah, they just recovered a painting recently.
Yeah.
So, to the best of my knowledge, I don't think the Patek Philippe that belonged to Charlie Sheen, I don't think the watch has ever been recovered. The question is, where is that watch? Who has Charlie Sheen's rare diamond bezel platinum Patek Philippe 5970? That's the big, big question here.
It looks like she handed it off to her pimp.
Are you making that up?
No.
What are you reading?
Watch Pro site.
I know that site.
I don't know. Somebody suggested she handed it off to her pimp.
Yeah.
I mean, if you look, it's gone. It's overseas.
Pimp's like, let me watch that.
Yeah.
Let me watch that watch.
Yeah, some Arab sheikh has it now. Yeah. It's going to be wearing it during Tom Brady and Gronk's appearance at the flag football tournament coming up. And I'm still disappointed. I'm really disappointed that Tom Brady are going to Saudi Arabia to get paid millions of dollars to go play flag football to entertain like the Saudi royal family, with all the don't even get me started. Come on. Really. Hey, Tom Brady and Gronk, you really need to go take dirty Saudi money?
It's an Olympic sport now. It's a world sport.
Get out of here.
All right.
They shouldn't be going over there. That's the bottom line. Oh, one other thing. Remember Charlie Sheen's ex-girlfriend, Dolly Fox? The story came out like a week ago that Bill Clinton tried to hit on Charlie Sheen's girlfriend when he was governor of Arkansas back in the 80s. By the way, Charlie told the story. She's now confirmed it.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's kind of an update that Bill Clinton tried to make the moves on Charlie Sheen's girlfriend in the 1980s while they were in Arkansas for something. I think they were shooting something.
Charlie Sheen had to respect Bill's game.
Hey, did you see, what time is it? 8:24. Oh, ice cream should be here shortly.
That's awesome.
Hang on, where's my phone? Because Alfred is probably going to text me that he's here. Hang on a minute. All right. Alfred, if you're listening, just text me when you're here, and we'll send Hoppy out to get you in here with the next ice cream sample tasting. All right. Speaking of food.
Yes.
Have you seen the DoorDash video interaction with this Texas woman that's berating the DoorDash lady? Have you seen this?
Oh, no. Leave the DoorDash people alone. Just drop off your food and leave.
So this is being described as a Texas Karen who's berating a Mexican DoorDash delivery woman. It's like, what do you do? Just leave her alone. So footage of a woman has now gone viral. The woman is berating a DoorDash driver in Texas, claiming that she's an illegal, go back to your country. This is just uncalled for. And I was disturbed. I mean, you order food from DoorDash and then you're going to berate your driver? I'm telling you right now, this is disturbing.
You know what? Because you're an illegal and you know what? You don't live in Flower and you're door dashing. You know what? Why are you entitled to be here with an illegal car? Go ahead.
I don't know.
You know what? I'll do that.
Just is homophobic.
Did she say homophobic? Does she mean like xenophobic?
Is that what she's even trying to say?
I don't know. But first of all, how does the Texas woman who ordered DoorDash, how does she know that the lady's illegal? I mean, how is she jumping to this conclusion?
No speak English?
Yeah.
Well, then speak it.
But why?
But why? You know what? You're in Flower Mound. You know what? Go speak your language back in Mexico. You know what? Exactly. Hey, you're taking away jobs. You think it's funny? I can get in your face, too.
Thank you.
Let me see your driver's license.
You're police?
Huh?
You're police?
You know what?
Hey, listen, the Mexican DoorDash driver, she's pretty much on her feet right here.
Yes.
So the Texas woman's asking for her driver's license, and then she's like, "You're the police?"
Yeah, the DoorDash driver did an exceptional job of handling herself.
Yeah.
And,
I mean, come on, leave. First of all, you don't know if she's here illegally or legally. She's dropping off your food. Why are you getting into a confrontation with the freaking DoorDash driver? What are you doing?
I don't understand what the whole incident is about. I mean, just to film something?
If I were that Taco Bell, well, she wasn't.
The driver was the one who was filming it. Yeah,
the driver was filming for her own protection.
What?
I'm surprised that driver didn't just kick her Applebee's.
Yeah.
Just all over the place. There. You want to have a problem with me? Boom.
So,
eat that.
Middle-aged white woman in Texas who is just berating this young driver, and I have no idea if she's illegal or if she's here.
Who cares?
I mean, but
it's not her concern.
You order food and you're going to verbally attack and get in the face of your door. I don't even know how this happened. Why did this even transpire? Anyway, the video is going viral, and it's a mess. Speaking of a mess, you knew it had to happen. A woman has now filed a lawsuit against Universal, claiming that she was rattled up good by the roller coaster now.
Oh, no, you're kidding.
Here, they're coming out of the woodwork.
That's right.
Oh, here they come. So you've got Benjamin Crump. Hey, is Crumpy still on there? Do me a favor. Hoppy, find Benjamin Crump.
We played it yesterday.
Yeah, it was on the board yesterday. Now it is gone. See if you can put this thing up there. All right. So they haven't even filed a lawsuit yet. So the family of the guy that died, and again, this is just a whacked story. The dude's in a wheelchair, has a spinal injury, and he dies on the roller coaster, and they want to blame everything but the guy's pre-existing condition? I mean, I don't get it. Here's Benjamin Crump, right?
It's a tragedy losing Kevin. It'll be an even bigger tragedy if we didn't learn from it. Hopefully, we will find out more when Universal is transparent to let us see video, let our experts examine the ride itself. We want to be clear, unequivocally clear, that he had no medical emergency. He was just fine. You still got to explain, why did this young man end up dead? From blunt force trauma.
Well, I'm thinking that maybe in his condition, he should not have been on the roller coaster. And you got to be able to make a decision on whether you want to ride. And apparently Universal, they do accommodate people with wheelchairs.
Right.
So they do have access for wheelchair users to get on the ride, but you've got to know what's within your limitations. They don't have a doctor and an MRI machine sitting there on the platform. All right, quick examinations and quick 40-minute MRI. Just stay still. Here's some headphones. Listen to some music. They don't have that. You've got a personal responsibility. All right, so that's the death. So they haven't filed a lawsuit yet, but you know it's coming. You know they're going to sue Universal any time now for the death of this 32-year-old Kevin Rodriguez Zavala on the coaster. All right, so now we have, according to WESH 2, according to NBC in Orlando, a woman completely unrelated to the guy, she's now filed a lawsuit. So she's the first one. She's getting in first. Woman has filed a lawsuit after she says that she was injured on the very same ride where last week a man was found unresponsive and later died. According to the statement from Universal Studios, 32-year-old Kevin Rodriguez Zavala was found unresponsive. The Orange County Medical Examiner's Office determined that Rodriguez Zavala's cause of death to be from multiple blunt impact injuries. It seems that something with his spine caused him maybe not to be able to hold himself and was just rattled because of the roller coaster. I'm going to maintain this guy should have never been on that roller coaster in the first place. That's number one.
It's an unfortunate, super sad situation all the way around.
So Benjamin Crump, and the family, let's blame everybody but the guy who has a medical issue, a spinal injury that has him in a wheelchair. Let's blame everybody except for the guy that has the pre-existing condition.
Hold on, Mr. Crump makes some good points. Let's release all the video. So I want to unequivocally know what's going on as well.
Now, according to NBC, WESH TV in Orlando, a woman by the name of Sandy Streets.
Sounds like a traffic reporter.
It does. Hey, latest to traffic, I'm Sandy Streets on Q105. Hey. So Sandy Streets, 40, she's now claiming in a lawsuit that was just filed yesterday that the Stardust Racers caused her head to shake violently and slam against the headrest of the seat. It also stated that she has a reasonable expectation that the ride would be safe. She was able to check out the attractions during a preview period before Epic Universe's grand opening occurred back in May. The complaint alleges that Epic Universe failed to properly restrain her head while riding the roller coaster. WESH reported that the Spetsis Buist law firm filed the lawsuit actually on Wednesday, requesting a jury to decide on how much this street woman should get from having her head banged on the roller coaster.
Whatever.
Great. All these people coming out of the freaking woodwork. Are you kidding me here? Here come the litigants. This is Karen Streets. I'm sorry, Sandy Streets.
Sandy Streets.
Yeah. Here comes... Sounds like a Karen, actually. Here comes Sandy Streets, 40 years old. She claims that her head was bashed in on Epic Universe at Universal's brand new Stardust Racers roller coaster. She is suing for $1 gajillion, gazillion, badillion, dollars. Here comes Mr. Universal. All right, anyway, come on. So everyone's going to jump on the, let's sue. Oh, let's be the first lawsuit. Hey, so she claims that listen to this. She rode the roller coaster before they even open. This is like the soft opening period. It's like some previews. Mm-hmm. She rode in like early May or maybe even a little earlier, and now she's taking advantage of the fact that the spinal dude died, so now she's filing a lawsuit, 5 months later? Come on, what kind of racket is she pulling off here? Come on. Oh, my head hurts 5 months later.
Oh, come on. Your phony baloney claim.
Yeah, I'm not buying that for a second. All right, Alfred has just popped in the studio. I don't want this. You got the ice cream? Oh, yeah, I don't want the ice cream to melt. Folks.
Go to that microphone, Alfred.
Alfred, yeah, move.
He's too busy getting ice cream.
Alfred's getting the ice cream out of the bag. All right, so Alfred, get the ice cream out of the bag. Pass them to Fester, Michelle. Give me one. We can give Hoppy's filling in for. Hang on.
Hold on. We have dates on the bottom. This is from the 920 batch.
Okay, that's the 920. Oh, so that's the batch from last week. All right.
So this is last week's batch.
And then you have a new batch, right?
920.
All right, so I need to compare
920. See, here's a 920. Catch. 1, 2, 3. Up.
So Alfred is so.
What happened to the what?
Thorough.
Spoons. I don't have spoons.
I've got spoons.
We got spoons. Then here's a 925 batch. MJ incoming.
No. We need. This is the new one.
925.
All right. This is yesterday's batch. Okay. 925.
925.
All right. Alfred, do you have spoons, Alfred?
920.
Hey, Hoppy, do me a favor. Go get run to the kitchen real quick. There's a whole bunch of spoons. Go get some spoons.
Not the spoons that they burned their heroin in. The plastic ones.
I have 925. All right. So, folks, we are so close. I told you this was like Foodie Friday. It's Foodie Friday here on the MJ Morning Show. So we are so close to launching the MJ Small Batch Creamery Triple MJ Killer Vanilla. We're so close to launching this, but it's got to be right.
It's got to be right.
It's got to be 100% right. So right now, we're going to do a taste test. Now, I thought, dude, you're touching my freaking...
It's the worst way to hand somebody a phone.
Dude, why are you touching your fingers on the freaking spoon? What's the mess? He hands me the spoon with his finger
on the spoon
thumb on the spoon. What are you
disgusting.
doing?
What an animal.
That's grotesque. This Ryan Hoppy guy.
Why don't you lick it or put your junk on it? What a sicko.
Why don't you rub it in your crotch and hand me the spoon?
Oh, stop.
Michelle, that's disgusting. That's the worst way to hand somebody a spoon.
What the hell?
It is, but I've got the wipes.
What? Give me the PDI hospital. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, give him the whole box.
There you go.
Let him pick his spoon.
He just brought me the box of spoons so I can pull a spoon out. Hey, Hoppy, look at this. This is sanitary. I'm pulling it out from the handle.
Sorry, MJ. Get out of here, jackass. Jeez, man.
Right.
I never thought I'd miss Andrew so much.
Hoppy's doing a fine job. All right, so, folks, this is my vanilla ice cream recipe.
All right.
And it changed a little bit because of the ice cream machine. So I took my recipe that I make in smaller quantities at my house, and then we adopted it. I mean, originally I did my original recipe. So with the difference in machines, we have to add more vanilla because it has to have that vanilla pop that I want. So let me just go to the brand new batch, which was run yesterday. And folks, as soon as this is ready, you're going to be able to go to Small Batch Creamery, and you're going to be able to buy the MJ Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream. All right, here we go. I'm going to try. This is yesterday.
All right.
Yeah, it's getting there. Alfred, hey, grab the mic. Go on. Move the microphone down. There you go. Alfred, just talk. Get right on it. Get right on it. Yeah, I think this could be there. This is good.
We added much more vanilla as you requested.
Is it ready for general consumption?
You know, I think this could be it.
This one?
You know what? I need a little more time with it.
Okay.
In a dark, quiet room. But, but
I mean, you really have to analyze.
There's ice cream. I think we're almost there.
I mean, other than it being very, very good, there's too much stimulus right now. We need to be in a quiet, dark place where we can focus on our taste buds.
I'm going to go back to the batch ran on the 20th.
I just love the consistency of your ice creams.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm super picky about it.
The batch you ran yesterday with the increase, we ramped up vanilla ramped up the vanilla paste by what, 15%?
The paste we doubled.
Doubled the. Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, this is pretty damn good. Folks, I think we're almost there.
You probably have 3 times to 4 times the amount of vanilla in your recipe than we normally have in ours.
So, how much is this scoop going to be? Can't be regular price because you're using such expensive ingredients.
Well, here's the deal: that Alfred already has some premium flavors, and because the ingredients just cost more, so there are some select flavors that are premium, so it's a little more expensive. This vanilla is going to be in the premium category. So, yeah, Alfred is pretty damn good.
Thank you.
If he wants you to squirt any more vanilla, you have to be premium deluxe.
I even took it to West Tampa this past yesterday, and Big Mama approved of it. So, if she approves it,
yeah, that vanilla just pounds you over. This, I'm telling you, folks, this is gonna be the best vanilla ice cream you've ever tried. All right, so if I say it's a go, if I give the total green light to this exact recipe, when can it be produced and ready for sale?
When do you want to have a release?
Can we do a launch next week?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, we'll do a launch next week.
Is there going to be like a vanilla ribbon cutting or something?
We could.
Oh.
Yeah, we ought to have an MJ vanilla ribbon cut, man. That's a good idea, Fester.
I'm full of good ideas.
I think that's fantastic. Absolutely. Hey, while I've been here, did you get my text about the best of the Bay? Do you want to talk about it or not?
As far as?
Well, some people have said to me, "Hey, MJ, why weren't you in the best of the Bay?" Well, because we don't campaign for it.
We don't nominate ourselves.
We didn't nominate ourselves. We don't get in the mix. See, the people that get into like the best of the Bay for like radio in that category, they're like pumping up the ballot box. They get into a very active campaign of self-promotion. And if you notice, we didn't mention it once. Now, Best of the Bay, that's the creative loafing version, and they've expanded to every freaking category. Best asphalt paving company, best toilet bowl uncloggers, best dryer lint removal service.
There's a lot.
I think I saw that one.
There's a lot of categories.
Best colonoscopy. Best ass doctor.
Yes, I think that one was on there too.
I mean, come on.
It's a business model, people.
It is.
It's a business. Let's be clear about that.
And this has turned into like kind of pay for play.
Mm-hmm.
This is my opinion, but I ignore Best of the Bay, and there's that new one, Tampa's Best, which is a total racket.
Mm-hmm.
Letters get mailed from Idaho, and their local address is the UPS store on Platte. It's a 4x4 box. I mean, for the Tampa Best. I mean, come on. It's all, folks. It's a revenue-generating business model. Creative Loafing makes 90% of their money probably during this contest period, and it really, in my opinion, it's pay for play. If you want to pay to get your name out there and
buy the ads,
I mean, it's a whole revenue generator for them. So, Alfred, listen, I don't want to make you uncomfortable, but
too late.
But when they tried to get you into Best of the Bay as best ice cream shop,
well, I mean, full disclosure, I love their newspaper and I read it every week.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm a fan of theirs.
Right on the mic.
I'm a fan of theirs.
Okay.
We had gotten a call from an advertising executive who lived up the street from us, and she came to our shop. And they have a process where you have the nominations first, then you have the actual voting. So if you bought the package for advertising,
right,
you automatically bypassed the nominations,
right? So
and became a finalist.
Right. So if you buy their advertising package, which I think some people in radio did that.
Yeah.
If you buy their advertising package, you automatically get nominated. Guess what we never bought on this show? The MJ Morning Show did not buy any advertising package.
No.
The MJ Morning Show, we never even mentioned the nominations. I never tried to get nominated. Never, because in the scheme of things, it just doesn't mean anything. You know, I know what means something to me with the listenership to the show, the response that all of our advertisers get. I'm not, if you buy ads in Creative Loafing, you'll automatically become a finalist and not need to go through the nomination process. I mean, folks, to me, that says it all. That just says it all.
But you're not guaranteed to win unless you buy the big package? Is that how that goes?
Listen, but then, well, you don't get nominated unless you buy the package.
What, do you have to buy like a web banner all summer long to win the category?
Well, people are buying these ads, and, you know, I saw some pizza shop that kept popping up in my feed, you know, pimping for votes on, I mean, come on. It's a gigantic, you know, in my opinion, pay-for-play business model, and I just want no part of it.
However, if you want to vote for MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla as the best ice cream in the Bay, next year we're making a campaign.
All right. Alfred, thanks for coming in.
Thank you guys for all your support.
Yes, Small Batch.
We love you guys.
Small Batch Creamery is on 4th Street in St. Pete. You're in that cigar shop. You have
Hungry Howie's.
Yeah, so, but isn't there a cigar shop there as well?
As a florist, a cigar shop.
Yeah.
Well, we took over the floor.
Okay.
You took over the florist?
Oh, yeah.
And we're expanding.
Yeah, he's expanding. So you got Hungry Howie. It's right on 4th Street, right
54th.
Like at 54th. Yeah.
Across from the new Araya apartments.
There you go. And it's Small Batch Creamery, and it's amazing. Everything is made in-house with the best ingredients, and that's where we're doing the MJ Triple Killer Vanilla collaboration. And it's going to be available. I think it's going to be next week. Don't go yet. The ice cream is not ready yet, because how many people a day are coming in asking for the MJ?
5, 6, 7 a day ask. When is it going to be ready?
Well, here's the thing.
I went to breakfast with some high school friends yesterday, and one of them was saying, when are you going to finally have that ready?
I tell you what,
next week.
You go to Alfred's for the ice cream. Don't sleep on his baked goods.
Michelle's brownies.
The best cookies and the brownies. And Alfred, I don't know if he was drunk or what, but he told me the secret to the brownies, and I've been making them that way ever since.
Have you really?
Total game changer, and you never get.
Don't give the secret out.
I won't. I mean, it's for sale.
Michelle, you love his brownie.
The brownies are the best. I take like 3 every time we go in.
Alfred, Small Batch Creamery, thanks for coming in.
All right.
Folks, next week, I'll give you the green light. I'll let you know when it is available to buy to get your fix of the vanilla ice cream that I make at home. You'll be able to get the MJ Triple Killer Vanilla sometime next week at Small Batch. Don't go yet. I mean, go and enjoy his other flavors.
There's so many good flavors.
Yeah,
Everything's
wait
good.
until I tell you to go get the vanilla. Alfred, thank you for coming in, buddy.
Thank you, pal.
All right. Man, it's Foodie Friday. Bagels and ice cream. I mean, bring me good pizza now. I mean, then we'll call it a day. All right. Michelle, what do you think of that last batch? It's pretty damn good.
Oh, it's so delicious.
Yeah. I think that's it. Festa, you like it?
Why don't you give me one of those bagels and I'll put some ice cream on it?
Yeah, right. I'm telling you.
Ice cream schmear. No, but right now, the last batch, as we pumped up the vanilla, it's really, I think, the same as what I make at home. The flavor profile is, I think it's there. I think we're ready to go on this thing. Yes. Hey, are you aware of this trend? And there's some program with AI where you take a celebrity photograph that you find, and then you add your photo to it, and it looks like it's a legitimate Polaroid of you and the celebrity. Have you seen this?
I saw that.
Yeah, I got a buddy who has that program, and he's putting himself next to everybody.
Oh, my God. Yeah. I mean, stop it. We got to stop with these fake celebrity Polaroids. Now, so I found a story on this. And the headline is, we need to stop with the fake celebrity Polaroids.
Here.
Exactly. So this new trend that's going around where fans take pictures of themselves and then they do a search for a certain celebrity that they're looking for, and you got to find the photo that works. And then this program puts it together so it makes it look like you're with the celebrity in a Polaroid.
Interesting.
Oh, my God, folks, knock this off. These stupid trends, these things that become like the hottest thing, and it's running rampant. I mean, you're faking. I mean, really? That's what your life has come to now is doing fake photos of you to then post on social media and send around? That's where your life is? Where you got to fake a photograph with a celebrity? Come on, this is ridiculous.
I thought I was doing pretty good. You put it that way, I feel like crap.
So I guess the app uses the Google version of AI called Gemini. I don't know much about this. I'm not getting this app, but hopefully you're not one of these people that are, cranking out, 20 celebrity and you photos every single day.
I think you already have Gemini on your phone.
No, I do.
I think it comes with it.
Yeah. So we
I've seen it pop up
with I think Android 16. I think we got Gemini.
Right.
So we have it, and certainly we just got the brand new Google Pixel 10 Pro XLs, and there's Gemini. I think I can say, "Hey Gemini."
Yeah.
Hey Gemini. Hey Siri answers people. You're not in.
I try to just shut off as much as possible on my phone. All those helpful things. Magic Q keeps coming up whenever I call somebody, and it says it's going to connect me with all my emails and texts with the person at the same time as I'm on the phone with them. And I'm like, I really don't need all that.
I agree. All right, we have a warning, a recommendation, a suggestion, a doctor. And listen, we've heard this before. Michelle, the minute I say this, you're going to know exactly what I'm talking about because I know that you've had conversations with people about this. A doctor says you should be doing this exercise instead of running.
Mm-hmm.
So a doctor by the name of Dr. Gerald Imber is saying, and he's a plastic surgeon. So Dr. Gerald Imber is a plastic surgeon in Manhattan, in New York, and he is saying, stop running.
Oh, because of runner's face?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a thing.
All the impact, the dowdy look, and the lines.
It's the droop.
Yeah.
It's the runner's droop.
Yeah.
And if you know somebody that's been running for years, their face has absolutely drooped because of the running. And it's not just that. So this well-known New York City plastic surgeon, he's shot a number of videos, and these videos are going viral, where he's saying, hey, do this workout instead of running, because running will speed up your aging process. It's going to droop your face. It's going to, mangle up your jawline with the droop. It's going to screw up your joints. It's the wear and tear on your knees, your hips. He is saying that if you're a nonstop, constant runner, that you are going to pay the price, or you're currently paying the price. So what does he say? What does he recommend instead?
What, the elliptical?
You're close. He says get on a freaking bike.
Right.
Okay.
He says just bike for miles at a time. It doesn't matter whether it's a stationary bike at your house. It doesn't matter whether you actually get on a bike and ride out in the street or whatever. He's saying get the running out of your repertoire, that it is going to age you. It's going to jam up your droop. It's going to give you wrinkles. It is going to make you age. You're going to look older. So somebody that's been a regular runner for, let's say, decades, and you start getting into your 40s, your 50s, you're getting droopy runner's face, and in some cases could make you look 10 to 15 years older than what you are. All right, so Michelle, we've talked about this in the past.
Yes.
So I'm not asking you to name names, but you've had friends where you've had this conversation.
Oh, yeah. So, and that's why I don't run anymore, is because a dear friend of mine who is very
physically fit, and she used to run, and then she started noticing, not necessarily about her own face, but about other runners that she knew, and she would recognize that they were experiencing this droopy face and the sagging of the skin, and she was like, I don't want to look like that. So she reverted to bike riding, and that's what I keep saying to you. Instead of doing your pounding pavement walk, even that sometimes I think just has a tendency. Hold on, so I'm not running, but I do, and for the summertime, I'm sure people have noticed in the neighborhood, where's MJ been?
They were wondering.
Where has MJ been?
That's a good time to send you that emoji with the thinking
Oh,
thing.
yeah, the thinking emoji.
The one you love.
Oh, with the thumb and forefinger across the chin. The thing, where has MJ been? I've been doing the bike.
Yeah.
Yeah, so years ago, and man, that thing still works phenomenally. Years ago, remember Jeff from Lifestyle Family Fitness?
Of course, yeah.
So years ago, Lifestyle Family Fitness, and Jeff ran the place. They were a big sponsor on the old station, and I said, "Yeah, I want to get a bike," and he said, "Yeah, I can get your bike wholesale." So they got me a bike. So I've got this Precor bike, which is. Michelle, when did we got that when we moved into this thing? Might be what, like
2005?
20 years old.
It might be 20 years old now. This bike looks like it's brand new, and it works perfectly. So I've been doing the Precor bike, and I got to be honest.
Well, of course it works perfectly. You've probably ridden it.
No, Michelle wrote it all. Michelle wrote it all the time.
But it's getting as much use between the two of you as it does in the club in like 3 days.
Yeah. So this bike is made for a professional gym, and of course we used it just a fraction.
Yeah.
The thing works perfectly, and I got to be honest. I would walk, let's say, 5 miles outside with my 20-pound weighted vest, but there is no doubt that when I'm doing a good challenging hill program, which I'm doing, I'm burning. I could be, I think, 2 to 3 times the calories I'm burning on the bike versus doing the walk. But back to what you were saying, Michelle, we got to take a break. I don't know. Do you think my face is drooping just from the walk?
Yes.
You do? Really?
Yes.
I think it's a combination.
Really?
It's a combination of how much talking, eating, and pound paving walking you're doing. I mean, it's 3 things. It's like
eating being the most.
It's the 3-headed monster of droopy jowls.
When we get back, it's the 9 o'clock hour. We are loaded next. When we get back, I've got a homework debate. I've got the latest on Diddy. You got to hear some of this.
Haven't heard his name in a while.
Oh yeah, I got some stuff you got. Oh, there's this podcast scam going on. I don't understand this. All right, all this is next. MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Folks, I'm going to tell you right now, this is Friday. This is a great time to go car shopping at Veterans Ford. You want to jump on this before it is over. This deal is going to run until the 30th. So you only have days left in September to take advantage of this. So Ford Motor Credit, they are now giving everybody the same lease and interest rate percentages. It doesn't matter where your credit score falls. Typically, the better your credit score, the better deals you'll get. It doesn't matter what your credit is. Everyone is getting the same deal right now. On a Lightning pickup truck. This is the F-150 Lightning. All electric F-150, 0% financing for up to 72 months if you buy it. Or there's a fantastic lease payment. There are only a few of these left, folks. Go get this Lightning deal right now with these amazing numbers. It's Veterans Ford, or if you want a gas version, get 3.9% financing on gas-powered F-150s right now. These amazing lease and interest rate deals end on the 30th. Days are left. Get to Veterans Ford this weekend, Linebaugh and the Veterans Expressway, and tell them that MJ sent you. When your air conditioning is an issue, I'm going to help you cut to the chase, folks. Don't sweat it, even though you're probably sweating your you-know-what's off in the house if the AC is broken. Just call Plan B. I'm going to make life so much easier for you. Your air conditioning breaks, you just call Plan B Air Conditioning. And it's got to break at some point. It might not be today or tomorrow. It may be in a week, a month. It might be next year. When your air conditioning breaks, you call Plan B Air Conditioning. 813-PLAN-BAC or online planbairconditioning.com. That's planbairconditioning.com. To sweeten the pie, first of all, Plan B, amazing technicians, highly trained. Kenny Newman, the owner at Plan B, it's all about customer service and customer satisfaction. If you mention me, MJ, they'll knock 10% off. So you go to Plan B Air Conditioning, you say, hey, MJ from the MJ Morning Show sent me 10% off. PlanBAirConditioning.com. Traffic's on. Here's Shriner, MJ Morning Show. Back in a minute.
Friday morning traffic is usually the best of the work week, and there are no incidents.
here we go. The 9 o'clock hour has arrived. I got everyone still shoving their faces here. Hey, Fester, you're a hard critic. That vanilla ice cream, unfiltered. What do you think of the final batch? Which this recipe could be the green light. Your thoughts on that vanilla ice cream? You know, I'm here. Alfred's gone. Your thoughts, please.
It's very, very, very good. I mean, it really is very good.
Is that the best vanilla ice cream you've ever had, potentially?
It was. It was the smoothest vanilla ice cream I've ever had.
Yeah, I mean, his machine is fantastic.
Yeah.
But the vanilla flavor
was exceptional. It really was.
Was that triple killer vanilla or what?
Tell you what, I think I ate enough of it to kill me. I think I had like 4 cups. I might be dying this afternoon.
That's like your dessert intake for the day.
You can embalm me.
It's not. It's just dessert intake for the hour.
No.
For the morning show. Yeah, you can embalm me with triple killer vanilla, and I'll be fine.
So not only is today the 1-year anniversary of Hurricane Helen and the storm surge that whacked the area, we also have football this weekend.
Yes.
So this is a big game.
Yes, the Philadelphia Eagles are coming into town to face off against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
This is the NFL on the MJ Morning Show. Brought to you by Gillette. So the Eagles are coming to town, and this is a very significant game. The Bucs are 3-0, and I got to be honest, this is a tough one.
Where's your Eagle sound effect?
Oh, you're right.
So when you played the Eagle sound effect early in the show,
is that what you thought?
I thought it was like, they're playing the Eagles this weekend.
Hang on, let me see. Yeah, I got this eagle noise that everyone is using. This eagle noise. Where's my eagle noise? I think I lost it.
You just played it this morning 3 hours ago.
I know.
Incessantly.
I got tons of stuff here. I got tons of noises here. What happened to my eagle noise?
All right, maybe we won't play it.
Sorry. Sorry I mentioned it.
Now I can't find the eagle sound effect that, for whatever reason, everyone is using this damn eagle sound effect all of a sudden. Dude, I just had the thing, and now I can't find it.
All right.
It's a
moment's lost.
It's a shrieking bird that sounds a lot like an eagle.
Yeah, hold on. Where's
Fester, make the noise.
I just
Very
had
good.
I just had the eagle noise. Now I can't find the eagle noise. That's enough. So your prediction?
I predict.
No, seriously, all kidding aside.
Yes, all kidding aside, absolutely no jokes. I picked the Buccaneers 51 and the Eagles 2.
Stop.
They're going to get a safety because Baker's going to run in deliberately and take a knee in the end zone.
Oh, here it is. I found it.
Oh. Okay.
God, everyone's using it. Whenever I turn around, this damn noise is being used. And people are using this as like an American bald eagle noise. It's a red-tailed hawk that's making that screech.
That's a red-assed Fester right
All right, do you think the Bucs have a shot against the Eagles this weekend?
You know, no, they don't. They shouldn't even show up.
Oh, come on.
Of course. It's professional football. These are all big guys.
Any given Sunday.
And we might have Desmond Watson playing.
Well, that's the deal.
Is he going to play?
Well, there's a whole theory. Mm-hmm. There's a whole theory that they wanted to ramp up this Desmond Watson, this 450-pound Plant City Armwood High School kid.
Mm-hmm.
They want to get him in there to counter the Eagles and the Tush Putsch.
I mean, you put Vita Vea on one side, you put Desmond Watson on the other. That's like 800 pounds of man.
It's like you don't even have to do anything. You don't need any professional football training. Just stand there. Desmond, just stand there.
What were those two fat twins?
The McGuire twins.
Why can't the Buccaneers sign like the modern-day McGuire twins, like 800 pounds each, and just put their lard asses in the last
NFL analyst, listen to this. NFL analyst floats bizarre theory about why Buccaneers signed 460-pound Desmond Watson. I thought he already lost like 25 or 30 pounds, so I think he might be down to a lean 430 right now.
430, 420?
Yeah.
Something in there?
Yeah, so the Buccaneers signed the behemoth defensive tackle who weighed in at 464 pounds during the draft process.
Wow, that's crazy.
You going to cough right in the microphone again?
I think it was going to be... Hold on a second. Okay, I'm better.
So they signed him during the draft process. They signed him to the practice squad earlier this week on Tuesday ahead of week 4, as I guess he could potentially launch his NFL career this weekend.
When will we know if he's on the roster or not?
NFL analyst Warren Sharp believes this move isn't in hope of Watson chasing after ball carriers, but instead to halt their progress with the Eagles and their tush push on tap this Saturday at Ray J. So I guess we'll see if Desmond Watson from Plant City, if this dude's going to take the field to help stop the tush push. What's the big deal with the tush push? Why don't the other freaking teams, it's not like it's patented. It's not like, oh my God, we don't know what the secret is. Does anyone have the secret formula to the tush push? We got to crack into the Coca-Cola safe in Atlanta and get the 7X recipe for the tush push. What's going on here?
It has a 90% success rate.
So why isn't everyone doing the tush push?
That's the argument.
Why? Why not? I don't understand.
If the NFL just did tush pushes, that team would win. You push all the way down the field and get in the end zone. 9 times out of 10.
We'll see if Desmond actually takes the field. I don't understand this. I don't know what the end game is. So you know who Amy Poehler is, right?
Yes.
Amy Poehler, she was on
SNL.
Saturday Night Live for years. She was the main character on Parks and Recreation on NBC.
She's like best friends with Tina Fey. They do a bunch of silly movies together.
Oh, yeah. They host shows, like award shows together. Yeah,
I like her.
You know, who could be cutesy wootsier? Is it
Listen, I think she does a great job at what she does.
Listen, I like Amy Poehler. I like Tina Fey. I like them both. But they kind of have like the cutesy little act going together sometimes. All right. So this is bizarre, and I'm mystified on what this is. There is a scam going around where people are erroneously being invited onto the Amy Poehler podcast.
She has a podcast? There we go.
Dude.
I guess everybody has. I never heard of hers.
Dude.
Amy Poehler
The guy that shoved my last colonoscopy hose up my butt's got a podcast.
Yes.
It's called The Poop with Straight Poop with Dr.
Straight Poop?
Yeah, it's a straight poop. All right, listen. What is the end game here?
You're not going to believe this.
Why are people Yes.
My proctologist has a podcast too.
What is it called?
It's called False Assumptions. Or True Assumptions. I forget.
I don't know. Several actors and influencers report that a scammer pretending to be part of Amy Poehler's podcast have invited them onto the podcast, and then when they try to make contact or they show up or whatever, they're humiliated. What? We didn't invite you onto our podcast.
All right, so the podcast is named Good Hang with Amy Poehler.
Exactly. But Michelle, what is the end game here? What is someone hoping to accomplish by, oh, you got me there. I got invited onto the Amy Poehler podcast. It's on fire. Oh, Lord, it's a fire.
I didn't understand it either.
Is it an avenue to secure private information?
I don't think so.
Let's say you invite, George Clooney on, and George is like, "Okay, I'll do it." Okay, George, what's your best contact number? Call me at this number, or I'll be in town something.
So somebody named Kate Mancy, who's a hospital or a General Hospital actress. I never heard of her. Kate Mancy. She's on General Hospital. She claims that she and her publicist got a request from Jake, not from State Farm, but Jake from the Amy Poehler podcast, inviting her on for an interview. She said she was thrilled. She was excited. They scheduled a pre-interview call, that she was elated. She wanted to talk to Amy Poehler. The actress hired hair and makeup, adjusted her schedule for the call, but soon realized that it was a total scam. But again, what is the end game? What is the scammer hoping to accomplish by falsely inviting you onto the Amy Poehler podcast?
Sounds like they're just entertaining themselves.
Yeah, that's just it. Not every game needs an end game. The entertainment is the game.
I got them thinking they were going to be on the Amy Poehler podcast, and then I yanked the rug out from under them.
I mean, who are we going to call next? A D-list actress from a soap opera?
So
they're super excited to be on this.
Well, listen, you're getting closer. They're also inviting all these social media influencers to be on the podcast.
That's great.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fantastic. And who would say no? Amy Poehler is one of those very likable people. I can't think of anybody who has an issue with her.
All right, 9/11 at the MJ Morning Show. So I mentioned this earlier.
Did you burp talk?
Oh my gosh!
Was that a burp talk?
Dude, I've had bagels and schmears and ice cream.
Listen, I'm not mad at you. I'm just acknowledging it because if I did it, the show would come to a stop.
Listen,
Fester, you gonna burp in the microphone all day? Was that a burp talk, Fester?
I'm talking a lot here, and I'm gulping some air, man. I'm
I get
sorry.
it. I
Stop
get
it.
I'm sorry.
You could have just let it stand alone or say, excuse me, I have to burp and then come back.
No, because I didn't intend to do it. It came out as I was...
Okay, you like have no control over your body.
It was a phantom burp. You didn't even know you were going to have it before you had it?
What do you mean I have no control over my body?
Like that just, yeah. You just have no control.
I've got complete control over my body.
Exactly.
All right. So I mentioned this earlier in the week, and I didn't get to it. And then I even said, hey, I forgot to do this, so let's do it. And then I got sidetracked and I didn't do it. All right, I'm 100% doing this right now. Do you remember earlier in the week I said that a lawyer got in trouble? The latest situation where a lawyer relied on ChatGPT?
You mentioned it, but we didn't get into it.
Well, I'm getting into it right now. Oh, God, the people. If I hear one more person say, yeah, just use ChatGPT. No, I'm not doing that. The number of people that are getting busted with erroneous garbage, I mean AI slop that's coming out of some of these AI generators like ChatGPT. Listen to this. This is out of California. California has hit a lawyer with a massive historic fine because the lawyer used ChatGPT, and there's all kinds of erroneous, phony quotes that was submitted to the court. The Court of Appeals said 21 of 23 quotes in an opening brief were fake because the stupid lawyer used ChatGPT, Michelle. 21 of 23 quotes. State authorities are scrambling to grapple with widespread use of AI. California attorney must pay a $10,000 fine for filing a state court appeal full of fake quotations generated by AI and the tool ChatGPT.
You know, when you submit those documents to the court, you're signing off that they're all true and accurate. That basically that you've done the research and.
In the brief that was filed, 21 of 23 quotes were completely fabricated and made up by ChatGPT.
What do you mean completely made up? What did it say? Like, green giraffes juggle bananas?
Well, listen, it's
What's
irrelevant.
This?
It's
from a previous case. They would have quoted something as like a rule of law or
Michelle v. Todd. Could be in the future, by the way.
They call it Schnitt versus Schnitt. Okay, that's what they'll call it.
Like Kramer versus Kramer.
That's how I know.
Come on.
Anyway, folks, come on. Don't laze out and do the...
I use ChatGPT for everything. It's great.
Well, see,
I love
guess
it.
what? You're a fat, lazy bucket of sludge.
You know what? It's fantastic. Let me tell you the last thing.
Okay, great. I got a story here where 21 of 23 quotes are fake. Didn't even happen. And you're like, oh, I love ChatGPT.
It's fantastic. Every night I have to read with my son. I say, ChatGPT, print me a 10-minute story on a third grade reading level about.
That's right.
I say, Hudson, what do you want your story to be about? He's like, make it about a brave knight. Okay, make it about a brave knight and fighting a dragon. And in nose time flat, we get a whole 10-minute story. The kid reads it. Yeah, I mean,
it's awesome for that.
It's great. Find me a recipe for this, and ChatGPT spits it out. You don't have to sit through any of these pop-ups. You don't have to sit through any of these, dumb influencers talking about how they cook their stuff. You just get the recipe and you go.
Uh-oh, breaking news. I was supposed to meet with Scary Ron, the general manager and vice president.
Big Scary Ron.
Big Scary Ron.
It's not that scary.
I was supposed to meet with Ron after the show today. The opening talk about my contract expiring at the end of the year. Michelle?
Yeah.
Ron got a flat tire.
Oh.
He's canceling on me.
You got a flat tire?
Yeah.
Of all the mornings?
Yeah, he said, I got a flat tire on my way in. I'm at the Lexus dealer right now.
Well, that just sucks.
Let's connect next week.
What if I told you I think that's the company's operating model. Okay, so you make a first appointment with your lead talent, and then you get a flat tire. And then the next week, you throw your back out. And then the week after that, you realize you have termites at your house.
Week after that, I got the shingles.
The key in our negotiating is to string the talent along to the deadline, and we try to jam them into something that they don't have time to think about.
Oh, I'm not in jam up mode right now.
You're unjammable. But that's what they try to think. And then they say, well, I could probably get you 1.5 points. and then you're like, you know what? Just keep it. Just keep it. I'll stay at it.
Oh, man. All right, you ready for the latest on Diddy? So I had a couple of Diddy things this week that I just didn't get around to. So first of all, Diddy ahead of his sentencing. So Diddy is, remember,
October's the month, right?
Is it October 3rd?
Is that the day?
Well,
I think so.
Hey, why don't you use ChatGPT, brain surgeon?
I'm glad you said that.
Well, just use Google.
Nope.
Don't use Chat. When is the Diddy sentencing in federal court in New York? I think it's like October 3rd. It's coming up.
You know who's getting sentenced today?
ChatGPT. When does Diddy get sentenced in New York?
All right, here we go. All right.
I hit the wrong button. I don't know.
No
I'm in the wrong screen. I'm in the wrong screen. Ask anything. When does Diddy get sentenced?
Jeez.
Diddy.
Well,
hold on.
Dude,
hold on. When does Diddy get sentenced? Come up. Searching the web.
All right. I think it's October.
Sean Diddy Combs gets scheduled for sentencing October 3rd, 2025.
There we go. That's what I said.
According to ChatGPT.
That's what. Well, according to me also, I thought I remembered.
No, but ChatGPT got it too.
Who else gets sentenced today?
You told me to remind you that person who was convicted of kissing the police officer, they're getting sentenced today, but it won't be until later today, so you won't be able to talk about it till Monday.
Oh, where did that happen?
Kansas.
Was it Kansas? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What, you made a calendar note on that thing?
You told me to.
Oh, well, thank you.
I don't remember the story of the Kansas cop kisser.
I got to be honest. I forgot that one also. Can you refresh my memory on the story?
You know what?
He was found guilty of sexual battery against the police officer for kissing the police officer.
Oh, during a traffic stop.
And the sentencing is today.
Today. All right.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we'll have that next week. All right. So back to Diddy, who's going to be sentenced October 3rd. What, next week? Is that Friday? Is October 3rd next? Why don't you ask ChatGPT if October 3rd is next Friday?
ChatGPT.
It is. It's next Friday.
When is October 3rd?
I look at my freaking calendar. All right.
October 3rd is next Friday.
So, all right. So Diddy is doing like everything he can to make himself look really good before sentencing. Hey, Didster, I don't think this is going to work. I don't think you holding business courses for other inmates in lockup. I don't think this is going to be taken into consideration to reduce your sentence. You got it?
I'm shocked at this information.
Sean Diddy Combs was back in his beige jailhouse clothing at a Manhattan court hearing yesterday, as legal filings revealed the rave reviews that his lockup business class received from fellow inmates. Oh, man, this is the best business class I ever took in federal lockup.
I mean, probably the only one. So what are you comparing it to? Yeah, so in today's class, we're going to talk about the commodity of baby oil.
Yes. How to score the best deal by buying baby oil and lube in bulk.
When I'm buying baby oil, buy low and sell high.
Buy the container load.
Yeah.
Anyway.
If it's available in 55-gallon drums,
so I guess over the summer, I guess he was teaching like an impromptu business course. And his lawyers are filing, I guess, briefs, or they're filing legal filings saying, and he's getting rave reviews from fellow inmates that he's really teaching them about business.
If I'd have had this business course on the outside, I might not have shanked my whole family.
Oh, my gosh. Stop, Fester.
Yeah. P. Diddy University has been great.
This sounds ridiculous.
P. Diddy University.
Yeah, that's where I go. P. Diddy. I got an MBA from P. Diddy University.
P. Diddy University. I'm an expert in lube viscosity.
Let me tell you something. I know how to make my own homemade baby oil now.
Also,
gross.
Also, Diddy's filed a lawsuit about his lockup that he hasn't breathed fresh air in a year while in lockup.
He doesn't get like 1 hour of outside time?
Aren't they supposed to? Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't have the greatest sympathy for people in jail, but they do have rights and they do deserve some level of humanity. So he's not outside. I was thinking like what Michelle was saying, an hour a day.
Also, Sean Diddy Combs is getting tons of, I guess, letters on his behalf sent to the judge to try to influence sentencing coming up. Yeah, so Judge Aaron Subramanian.
Let's write a letter. Let's write a letter to the judge. We'll put it in the mail today. Like, throw the book at him or let him off. Whichever.
So I guess all kinds of positive letters are being sent in. Oh, yeah, Diddy's the best. Diddy's fantastic. Yeah, don't give him too much time in prison. All right, final chunk of the MJ Morning Show is next. If you're a Starbucks fan, you're going to want to hear this. There's trouble at Starbucks. What kind of trouble? I'll tell you next. Oh, also, I saw this. I'm like, get the hell out. You're not going to believe what the CEO of Ticketmaster is saying. I literally want to get in my car and have a chat with him, okay?
I thought you were going to say something else.
No, I don't want to run him over.
Oh, okay.
But, I mean, listen, if I had a giant 8-pound burrito, I might try to clock him over the head with it. But you're not going to believe what the CEO of Ticketmaster, this guy's delusional. That's right. Ticketmaster CEO, you're delusional. Why? I'll tell you next. Plus, there's a lot of other things going on. I mean, we got tons of stuff because, I hate leaving stuff on the table for the weekend. So you're going to get an absolute bona fide, packed final segment with high entertainment value next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Hey, I've got fantastic news. You've got a grand opening celebration, which is going to occur next weekend at Genesis of Tampa. So this coming October 3rd through the 5th, you, my friends, are invited to experience the future of luxury. Grand opening of Genesis at Tampa. They soft opened. They opened up, first week of August. And, man, they are off and running. Tampa, you've got a brand new Genesis dealer. Genesis of Tampa. And they're celebrating more than a brand new dealership launch. It's a 3-day experience rooted in community, compassion, connection. So on Friday, coming up next Friday, a week from today, enjoy exclusive employee pricing on all pre-owned vehicles, along with a ribbon-cutting ceremony at noon. Then on Saturday, they're going to honor hometown pride with USF Bowls, meet current and former players, alumni, grab a selfie, autograph. There's going to be music, food, a bunch of food trucks are going to be there. Fun for the whole family. And then on Sunday, they're going to give back to the community and join Genesis of Tampa for the first philanthropic gift to the Tampa community. They're presenting a big donation to Gray Bull Rescue Foundation, plus every guest in attendance, everyone there, that's going to trigger another $25 donation to Gray Bull Rescue from Genesis of Tampa. So, listen, Sunday is a big football day, obviously. All-day watch party. So they're going to have TVs, all-day watch party for NFL football. It's coming up next Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Genesis of Tampa, the all-new dealership. You now have a new option for Genesis in Tampa Bay. Genesis of Tampa, I-275 in Pierce, and tell them that MJ sent you. So I finalized the tile color, Michelle. We picked the final clay tile color. We had 5 or 6 options, and we picked the final color yesterday for Westfall to put on our house.
I'm super excited to see this new roof.
Yeah, so we need a new roof. Our roof is a little over 21 years. The average roof in Florida lasts 15 to 20. So we're on the backside of roof life. So, and of course, the hurricanes helped exacerbate the end of life for my roof. So we're getting a brand new roof on our house. And of course, Westfall is doing it. If you have any roofing issue, if you need a leak fixed, if you've got an aesthetic issue, if it's just time for a new roof, you want to call Westfall. What is it about Westfall? Well, they got the best crews around. Westfall uses the best materials. Westfall has the best training. There's something called the Westfall Way, and they've been doing this since 1989, folks. Count on them. Trust them. WestfallRoofing.com. That's WestfallRoofing.com. And tell them that MJ sent you for any roofing needs. 926 traffic's on. Here's Shriner, MJ Morning Show. Or Barry might not even make it to the January 8th concert. All right, so I like Barry Manilow. You know, even when Barry Manilow went through that period where, like, he was toxic, and remember, John Travolta was in the same. Remember, after, like, the disco era, remember a whole bunch of folks were, like, totally persona non grata, and they were totally, like, toxic. No one wanted to touch them. They were uncool. I'm telling you right now, I always like Barry Manilow. Barry Manilow's fantastic.
Yes.
I like Barry Manilow.
He likes you.
All right. And it's hard for me to grasp that the guy's like 82 years old. So he's doing the farewell tour. And what I said on the air yesterday was, hey, any company, anyone with a suite, you want to invite the MJ Morning Show down. So you got a suite coming up for Barry Manilow. How would you like additional entertainment with me, Michelle, Fester's wife? So I get some Weisenheimer that sends me an email. Yeah, hey, MJ, we've got a suite. We'd like to invite Fester, Michelle, and Fester's wife.
We accept.
I'm not invited.
That sounds like a great time.
I'm not invited, apparently. Anyway, so Barry Manilow. All right, speaking of, have they announced they go on sale today.
Yeah.
Yeah. Barry Manilow ticket sales begin this morning at 10 a.m. on the anniversary of Hurricane Helene and the horrific storm surge.
I don't think they specifically did it because of the anniversary.
Yeah, he had a song, man. He didn't have a song called Helene. Anyway, so tickets go on sale in like 25 minutes. Which brings me to my Ticketmaster story.
What's that?
You see how I weave an intricate tapestry on this show?
It really does all tie together.
Everything ties together.
Maybe at the end of the day, it was all planned.
Maybe so.
How about that? Boy, it takes real talent to make it look like it isn't.
All right. So,
but it is.
The Ticketmaster CEO is a bonehead. I can't believe this guy said this.
What'd he say? He
says concert tickets are actually too cheap. Is this guy out of his freaking mind? Everybody's complaining about how expensive, how out of control concert tickets are. And this guy, this is like the most tone-deaf, dumb thing. This is out of touch. This could be the most out-of-touch statement that I could think of in recent decades. Live Nation CEO Michael Rapino, the boss of the company that runs Ticketmaster, said that actually concert tickets are too cheap. I'd like to see him, try to raise prices even more than where they are right now. What is this guy thinking?
What's his logic for saying that?
Yeah, why is he even coming out with the statement?
It's completely unnecessary, Ticketmaster guy.
The comments, listen, the comments from this Ticketmaster Live Nation genius came earlier this week. He was speaking at some CNBC boardroom game plan conference. And the comments quickly caught fire online and started going viral earlier this week. People were saying, oh, my God, I thought this had to be fake. As a CEO, it's the kind of thing that you might think, but you don't say out loud. If you think we're stripping out some crucial context here, no. The executive was pretty clear in his assessment. For full context, the comments came as Rapinoe noted that the most expensive sports tickets go for wildly high prices compared to concerts. Music has been underappreciated, he says. Yeah. This is according to Vice. In sports, it's, I guess, something he jokes about. It's like a badge of honor to spend $70,000 for a Knicks courtside seat.
Not really.
Hold on. In whose freaking world is it a badge of honor to spend $70,000 for a Knicks courtside seat? I'm not spending any $70,000. I'm not spending $70 on a Knicks courtside seat.
Seriously.
Let alone $70,000. I mean, this is delusional.
He looks like a douche. Honestly,
it's really some jerky statements.
They put his picture up next to the statement. I'm like, you know what? You look like the douche that would say that.
You know, Michelle's litmus test is like when we're doing a story, Michelle just looks up whoever made the comment, just takes one look and decides whether they're a
douche.
Yeah.
This guy's definitely a douche.
I mean, think about it. Coming out saying concert prices are too. Now, here's the other side, though. Aren't these artists making a lot less money off of like no album sales?
Well, listen, traditional CD sales, album sales, yeah, I mean, I don't know what the numbers are, but it's got to be way down. And you know,
I listen to the radio for free. I listen to Pandora for free.
Well, listen, the deal is with the streaming product and all the MP3s and everything. But what really sucks is that the audio quality of actually listening to a real CD, you know, a full digital bandwidth CD, or even if you've got a great old, you know, LP, a great, you know, 33 1/3 vinyl album, the sound quality of an old, put the needle on the record, put the needle on the record. The sound quality of an album or of a CD, it blows away the sound quality of this garbage that we get via streaming, which is all compressed, and you get maybe 25% of the bandwidth and what you're supposed to hear.
Okay. I don't care.
Oh, you know
I
what?
don't care.
Because you're just walking. You're walking slop.
I don't
That's
care.
Why.
Okay, back to this douche. He also says that when you read about ticket prices going up, the average concert price is still, what do you think? He said, the average concert price is
$99.
Oh, that's way higher than what he said.
What, $75?
$72.
Okay, fine.
I don't know of a concert in the last year that we've even looked at going where a ticket was $72, even if I sat a nosebleeds or something.
Some of the concerts we were looking at, the cheapest seats were like $250.
What concert is he is he unaware of his own business model where, you know, he sells concert tickets for way more than $72 a ticket?
Yeah, so there were a couple of concerts that we had looked at recently, and just for schnitz and giggles, I looked at the whole seating chart, and we're talking at the Ice Palace, at the Ice Palace downtown, the very back of the house, 300 level, as far away as you can get from the stage, the exact opposite, 300 level, in the rafters. I mean, your head is touching the freaking ceiling at the Ice Palace. And I remember looking at some recent concerts, and those tickets were like $178.
Right.
Like Stevie Nicks or something. I think Stevie Nicks was one of them. And the seats that Michelle wanted, listen to this. The seats, well, I shouldn't say just Michelle. The seats that we like side stage. Like, we like the 100, what is it, like 130 and then 118, 119 or something. We like the first section on the sides of the stage. You know, I don't want first row. Just give me halfway up. Those are my favorite seats when it's a standard stage setup down at the Ice Palace and not like a center stage deal, right? For Stevie Nicks, I can't remember the exact number, but I think it was like $400 a ticket or something.
Yeah, it was unbelievable.
It was $800 and change or so to go see Stevie Nicks. And I got this, what are you calling him?
Douche.
He's saying that concert prices are too low. And you said that he says the average is $72. What concert
I don't know,
is
because
70, other than some no-name
So
place.
here's the thing: Ticketmaster sells really small venues too.
That's what I'm saying.
So they sell like bars
Right.
or you know.
That's what I'm saying.
You
That's
go-
why maybe it's a really small place with not a big act.
$20 tickets.
And this guy's factoring in.
He can't do that.
Yeah, that's what this
douche
is doing.
That's right.
He is a serious douche canoe. I mean, then the article goes on to even say that at Taylor Swift's Eras Tour,
yeah,
the average ticket price for her was $3,071 in Indianapolis.
That's ridiculous.
I mean,
that is ridiculous. $3,071 was the average ticket price for Taylor Swift in Indianapolis.
That's what it says.
I mean, do you know what percentage of the annual income that would be per ticket?
Yeah. The capital of a state with a median income of $71,959.
My God! So you take your family, maybe it's mom, dad, and daughter, or maybe it's mom and daughter, and you're going to spend what? You're going to spend 10% of your yearly income on Taylor Swift tickets, and he thinks, oh, tickets are too cheap.
Douche.
Oh my God!
And just tone deaf.
That is ridiculous.
Yeah, that's the big thing. It's tone deaf to the community.
That's the first thing I said.
Yeah, but
I said this guy is the most out of touch, tone deaf comment.
I didn't agree when you said it, but when Michelle said it just now, you know, it rang a different bell.
You know what? I'm going to rename.
Rings the right bell.
I'm going to rename this guy Penis Man.
Okay, wow, that's really aggressive.
Well,
yeah,
really. Hey, I got a story.
Are we still talking about?
Yeah, no. Let me hold this up.
Oh, I thought we were still talking about the Ticketmaster guy.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, that's what I said. I'm going to rename the guy Penis Man. So I'm hoping this does not come to the Tampa Bay area, but there's a big problem out in Phoenix. You know those serial graffiti artists? I remember when I've told this story in the past, just a fleeting mention here. When I lived in Los Angeles in 1989, 90, 91, there was a graffiti tagger that tagged everything. It didn't matter where you were in L.A., whether you were in L.A. County, down in Orange County, up in San Francisco. This guy was prolific. It was Chaka. And he had a way to spray paint his name, Chaka. And I think it was even a documentary on this guy. Chaka, Chaka. And this guy, there was not an overpass that wasn't like the 10 or the 405. This guy's Chaka graffiti signature was everywhere, right? Well, now they're having a problem in Phoenix. Some dude is going all over Phoenix and spray painting Penis Man everywhere.
That's great. I mean, that's hysterical, and it's awful, but it's hysterical.
Go look that up. Look at the pictures. Folks, if you want to see what this looks like, just go to Google and type in graffiti and then Penis Man. And it's being tagged and spray painted all over Phoenix.
Oh, my God.
Right. What are you laughing at?
I'm trying to look it up.
Well, I did. I mean, and the news is covering this. It's like the news channels in Phoenix are covering Penis Man. So the vandals at it again. I guess this started in 2020. I didn't even know this.
So this Penis Man's been hanging around for a while.
Well, for some reason, this Penis Man thing, this was getting tagged all over Phoenix back beginning in 2020. Then I think it went on hiatus. I think it went limp for a while.
Right.
And now it's popping back up.
It's re-erected itself.
There's even merchandise.
Somebody is writing this Penis Man on all kinds of buildings and structures all over Phoenix. All right, heads up on that. I mentioned Starbucks. If you're a Starbucks fan, of which Michelle, that's Michelle, Michelle is not a Starbucks fan.
Yeah.
Michelle, you like a cup of coffee.
Mm-hmm.
You're good for about what? 1 to 2 a week, maybe?
Yep.
That's about it, right? Maybe two a week?
Maybe 2.
Michelle is a Dunkin' Donuts girl. Michelle likes the Dunkin' coffee. Not a Starbucks fan. Because it tastes what to you?
Burnt.
Yeah.
They burned their beans.
Like scorched.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
All right, what's the problem now?
Starbucks is slashing nearly 1,000 jobs and closing hundreds of stores.
Oh,
so I guess they're slashing jobs at the corporate level, and they're going to close stores all over the country. So hundreds of stores will close.
That sucks.
Yeah. So they're, I guess.
Does it really though?
It sucks to the people.
I don't want anyone to lose their job.
Yeah,
yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, I could care less about Starbucks as a company, but I don't want thousands of people to lose their job.
No, that's where I am because I'm not a coffee fan. I don't drink. I don't give a crap about coffee. I don't drink coffee. I don't like coffee. I've never had a cup of coffee. I don't want coffee.
All right.
But listen, I don't want people to lose their jobs.
The story is they have a new leadership, right? And
Yeah.
he's trying to not reinvent, but sort of get back to what Starbucks started as, being like a nice little cool, coffee shop place to be, and have a little more interaction and engagement with the baristas and the people who are coming in, like, so that it's more like your neighborhood coffee shop.
It's not what it is anymore. It's too busy.
It is.
Right.
The line's too long.
He's trying to get rid of that. He's trying to like figure out how to solve all of those issues to make it,
guess
nice
what?
again.
No more black Sharpies for the stores. They're hoping to save $2.72 million a year by having no black Sharpies and no more cutesy-wootsy comments written on the side of the cups.
No, they just started that again.
All right, I'm kidding.
Okay.
That's a joke.
Oh my gosh.
I'm joking.
I'm like, what? Because you look like you were reading for real.
He's reading because he wrote down the joke.
I should know when you talk that fast, you're not reading.
I'm selling. Oh, was that a slam on me?
Yeah.
You are a slow reader.
Oh God, slowest.
So, so listen.
But that is a problem. They want these baristas to write something nice and friendly on there, which then jams up the line because it takes them extra time to like think of something nice to write, like, "Hey, big fester," whatever.
Yeah, I went to Starbucks and you know what they wrote on my cup? Don't sit on our chairs. You exceed the weight limit.
Stop it.
That's what they wrote on my cup.
You know
fester.
You know what's going on in this whole cancel culture world that we're in, regardless of the side of the spectrum, politically that you're on. You know what's going on? People are writing like fake things on Starbucks cups and then posting them online to try to get Starbucks flamed.
Yeah.
That sucks too. I mean, come on.
I'm trying to gaslight Starbucks.
Yeah.
Just like they gaslight their beans.
Yep.
Roast them, burn them.
Now this is weird. And by the way, this is going to be the one and only airplane story of the day.
Just one?
Just one.
Are you feeling ill?
No. Well, listen, people know I'm an airplane, aviation nerd.
I haven't heard that at all.
All right, this is weird. And also, I don't typically do a lot of foreign stories. Now, I've never been on Ryanair. Michelle, we haven't been on Ryanair. We've been on EasyJet. So we've been on EasyJet in Europe, but we've never been on Ryanair.
Isn't that like a European?
Yeah. Ryanair is out of, I think they're out of Ireland or something.
Okay.
Anyway, they serve all over Europe. Ryanair apparently makes Spirit look like you're flying on Jeff Bezos' private jet. All right. So, are you ready for this? So this is from a Ryanair flight. The flight was diverted because passengers became alarmed. A Ryanair flight from Milan in Italy, headed to London, was diverted to Paris because two men allegedly began eating and flushing their passports on the flight.
What?
Yeah, you heard me right. On the flight, passengers are watching these two guys ripping out pages and eating their passport.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday.
Apparently so. Why would they do this? Can you imagine you're on a plane and someone starts eating their passport?
Is a passport, does passport paper taste delicious?
Ryanair from Ireland is used by many. I mean, they're really bare bones. They will nickel and dime you for everything. Again, Ryanair makes Frontier and Spirit seem like Pan Am circa 1970. All right? When it was like, classic Pan. This is unbelievable. Can you imagine? Recent Ryanair flight, passengers were stunned. 2 men allegedly began eating their passports midair, leaving those on board terrified as the crew was trying to figure out what the hell is going on here. You know, were they eating their passports and then, detonate bombs in their carry-on so they couldn't be identified? I mean, what was this?
They're on the plane. They've already been identified.
Why would nobody, well, not necessarily. They might have had all kinds of fake crap going on. But a traveler that wished to remain anonymous said they were flying from Milan to London after spending time with friends. Flight took off 15 to 20 minutes into flight. Once the seatbelt signs were off, something very strange happened in front of the plane. Staff were notified and went to see what was going on. Suddenly, the whole mood changed. No one on board knew what was going on. The people were acting weird. Confused passengers watched as one of the men allegedly began ripping pages from the passport and eating them. Other passengers began freaking out. Like, what was this, their last act before they detonated something?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what the hell? Then, apparently, they tried to flush portions of the passport down the toilet as well. An air hostess banged on the door, pleading with the man to come out of the bathroom. He refused. This led to even more tension. The air hostess then made a public announcement that was so blunt to the point that people freaked out even further. No one knew what was going on. With the situation spiraling out of control, the captain made the decision to divert to Paris. The source described the descent as the most terrifying 15 minutes of my life. Once safely on the ground, French police boarded the aircraft, arrested the 2 men.
Freeze.
The delay...
Put your hands in the air.
The delay lasted about 2 hours.
You are under arrest.
They did a full search of the airplane before it was cleared to, go back on its journey over to London.
We will search the plane.
But to this day, we don't know why. No. Who showed up to inspect the plane?
Inspector Clouseau.
Exactly. Exactly. Chief Inspector Jean Clouseau. Oh, man. All right, so what's your prediction as we shut things down here on a Friday after a solid week of crapcasting? What is your prediction, Fester? Bucks or Eagles at Ray J on Sunday?
I will predict a Buccaneers victory by 4 touchdowns.
Get out of here.
I don't know, man. The Eagles are going to wear those.
Is that with the extra point as well?
The Eagles are going to wear those.
So you think the Bucks are going to have what? A 28-point lead over the Eagles?
They're going to have a 28-point lead going into the second quarter.
Okay.
Then
that's
the
good.
Eagles are going to come all the way back, and the Bucks are going to win it last second.
Awesome.
Michelle, do you think the Bucks can pull it off?
We are absolutely going to win.
All right, so
Go Baker.
You're saying Bucks will be 4-0.
Yep.
After the tush push comes to town.
I like to watch the tush push ordinarily, but this weekend, no.
Tush push is coming to town. Tush push is coming to town.
I just talked to Coach Bowles on the phone.
Tush push is coming to town.
Coach Bowles said that that big fat guy's not going to play this weekend. He was not signed just to beat the tush push.
Oh.
So no big fat guy.
Is that true?
Yep.
That just came. Really?
I just talked to Coach.
Oh.
And he's like,
are you making this up?
No, really.
What'd he say?
All right. So Rock Riley reported earlier today. I saw it on Rock Riley's Facebook page.
Right.
I love you, Rock. And Rock said that Coach Bowles said that Desmond Watson he's not going to suit up and he's not playing. He didn't sign him because of the tush push.
Well, how did Coach Bowles say it?
Well, we did sign Desmond Watson to the practice squad, but he won't be dressing out this week.
We gotta go.
We didn't
folks,
sign him just for the tush push.
Have a great weekend, folks. We'll see you back here. Oh, and Coach Bowles will join us live on Monday morning.
Yep. Q105 MJ Morning Show, home of the Todd Bowles Radio Show.
Yeah, about 8 a.m. Coach Bowles will be live in studio again. Can't wait to hear what probably has at his house this weekend. All right, we'll see you back here Monday morning. Have a beautiful weekend. MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM, and let's be careful out there.